It'll be pretty much New Year's Eve, and so we might take a small sabbatical there. But coming into 2019, I definitely want to kind of kick things off with a big celebration of Quakeworld, of Quake 2, of Doom 2, be it QCDE or some other mod or just vanilla Doom 2. There's been some urban terror stuff going on lately, and so here on Tasty Spleen TV, we always want to make sure that we are pumping up the jam for as many Quake-based games as we can, because they're all still out there. If you're coming in here primarily for Quakeworld, couldn't really blame you. It might shock you, and I know it shocks a lot of people to discover, like, oh, there's just as many people, if not more, if not a little bit less. The numbers do vary, but there's people playing Quake 2, there's people playing Doom 2, there's people playing Urban Terror. Nobody's playing Warsaw, I don't think, which is a big pity. It really does need to come back, but... And it's good timing that Pappy Hour is in here, because I was about to mention, like, it used to be Planet Quake was the place where no matter what you played, you went to Planet Quake and you were ambiently absorbing news from other scenes, even if you weren't directly involved. And now, these days, I think it's really easy to, have your scene, to have your game, be it Quake Champions, Quake Live, Quake 4, Quake World, Quake 2, whatever, and really get a little bit of tunnel vision with those communities. And I don't think that's necessary. I don't think it's a good thing. I think it's really exciting seeing Quake 2 people look at Quake World and go, oh, holy shit, that's really cool what you could do with the lightning gun and the air and the air control, and Quake World people looking at Quake 2 and, well, most of them still go, Quake 2, but no, there's a lot of mutual respect and appreciation for everybody's games here, but, there's not a whole lot of us all together, so it's best if we stick together in one big sticky mass. And we're going to be looking at a mass of games here in a little bit, taking a quick look at what we've got lined up. We've got Locust and Lord Lame, which was set to go... Did I get an updated graphic? I'm really... Okay, wow. Okay, no, this is the one from last night, but it actually more accurately reflects what we presume to be the start times. We're going to be looking for Lord Lame to make it back home. We've got him kind of on alert here. And that'll be a great game against Locust. After that, we got Speedball versus BPS, and then we're going to have ourselves a bronze game and then a grand final. And a big shout out to everybody who's been donating to the Quakeworld NU prize pool. It's been going to both the amateur and the pro division, so we've got $250 for first place, $150 for second, and some piddling amounts for third and fourth. So, as always, a lot of these Quake things, be it Quake World, Quake 2, Doom 2, whatever, a lot of it comes from donations, and that goes for our Tasty Cups as well. Most of those donations come in live during the games themselves, kind of as things get pumped up towards the finals. We see the prize pool increase as well, and that's always a lot of fun. And that means that we can roll some of those donations back into the next Tasty Cups as well. So I would really like to continue doing that for QCDE. QCDE is actually adding 4 new champions for their 2.0 release. They're really pumping in a lot of content. It's kind of insane, really. And of course, Quake Champions just had a big patch. We're going to see a lot of that at DreamHack, naturally. There's a lot of hubbub going on with Quake 2 things. The EDL spinning back up. Every time I stream, there's like a few token people who hop in here and be like, when's the next Quake 2 event, or King of the Hill, or TS 500, or something. And I think the time is soon. It just comes down to timing, really. It becomes a matter of, oh, geez, there's no land this weekend? Cool, maybe we could squeeze something in. Last weekend, I did kind of take a small break because I was fucking tired, but you come right back into it and you just want to get into some games, and that's exactly why I'm up here pittering and pattering my heart out, because we're still looking for Lord Lame. Yeah, he was out of the house for some reason, not at his desk, away from the keyboard. Really suspicious activity, really. I don't really understand it myself. Yeah, different strokes, I guess. I'm not really into that whole outside thing. Not a fan. Other than that, I have been wanting to kind of go through a backlog of Doom 2 single-player releases. There's been a lot this fall. And actually, there's a guy on YouTube. Maybe I should, like, hype him up a little bit, because I can't remember his name. He does, like, the Doom Mod Madness stuff. and he actually does a fantastic job of Icarus Lives. Yeah. He does really great videos about, 10, 20 minutes on each mod, puts some good effort into it, does some good reviews. So all that's really been doing for me is like, shit, I really do need to go and play these things. There's been a few that have been kind of sticking out in my mind. Things like Under a Freezing Sea, Order of the Odonata looks amazing. Splatterhouse 3D looks pretty fun as well. Delaware looks like a lot of fun. And there's a lot of these. Oh, Ashes 2063, of course. That's been like a big deal as well, especially with like Iron Maiden coming out soonish. There's been like a big resurgence in a lot of these communities for like, single player releases, for multiplayer releases. I don't know what effect QCDE has had on everything, or if it's just that time of the decade that Doom is just doing really, really well. It means there's a lot that I have to catch up on, a lot I have to play through. I have been spending most of my time in Stalker lately, so... It's also that time of the year when there's, new Stalker mods coming out, and there's always something worth playing there. There's the new 64-bit engine, and that's like, it feels so good. And I really should be streaming and playing a little bit of that more myself, I believe. I would like to do more single-player stuff, probably go through a lot of, like, Monolith games. I know I've been saying this for a while now, but it is true. I would like to go through, and actually I think either GGMan Lives or some other YouTubers have been going through some Monolith things recently and doing, like, Fear, No One Lives Forever. I would, of course, focus on Blood, because Blood's pretty much the fucking best. And they even had that that platformer. What was it called? Captain... someone's gonna beat me to it. Captain Claw. Claw, right. Yeah. And actually, I managed to play a bit of that, and it's actually fucking great. So it would be worth going through, like, every Monolith game, even Blood 2, and at least doing a bit of a retrospective on it. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, cool. I was getting a message from somebody that I thought would be a problem, but it's not a problem at all. Good. So yeah, everybody, for those of you just joining us here, we're looking for Lord Lame versus Locust any minute now, as soon as Lord Lame gets here, Oh, Shogo. That's right, yeah. Jeez. Yeah, I do want to play Shogo. I haven't actually gone through that properly yet. But, yeah, I really do want to go back through them, especially, like, No One Lives Forever, No One Lives Forever 2. No One Lives Forever 3, Contract Jack or whatever, and Fear 3 were not done by Monolith, so I don't have to cover them. If I want to cover anything about Gotham City Imposters, that might be more difficult because it's multiplayer and the servers, I think they're still up, but they're totally dead. They're not there. Yeah, and as far as Monolith games that need a remake, I still would prefer Blood. Or just the Source. There was a guy on Twitter, some random dude, who was like, oh, lol, I threw those floppies out years ago, and I dug into it a little bit, and it turns out I still don't really know who he is, but he substantiated his claim enough that it sounds plausible that he would have been in a place to have access to the original source code of Blood, and it might have gone in the bin, which is a terrifying prospect. Yeah. I'm not happy thinking about that. I am happy thinking about these matches coming up, and again, we got BPS and Speedball's here as well, but I think they wanted to actually wait until their proper time to get their game going, so we're still looking for Locust and Lord Lame. Well, we have Locust, just no Lord Lame yet. In fact, while I'm here, I'm going to take a quick glance at Discord and see what's what. I think Locust is around. Is he in a server anywhere? That's a good question. Let's see. Is he, like, practicing with anybody? I don't see him. Oh, BPS is in a server. Okay. Go check that out at least. Oh, they're playing Skull, too. Fantastic. Let's give that a spinaroo. Yeah, this is not, a proper game, don't worry. I'll just, like, lower that and do a little bit of this. Oops, nope, that's the wrong thing. This is the right thing. There we go. So yeah, we just got a few guys in here just doing some prac. Can't really blame them. Got BPS here as well. Oh, BPS and Carapace are actually quite close. About halfway through Skull. We saw that during the last week games, the games of last week, if I can even English correctly today, where it was apparent that some players knew the maps and some of them did not as well. And when you've got a few Kenya maps in the pool, like Skull and Bravado, then, yeah, you definitely want to give them a look. And that's really one of the things that makes Quakeworld players in particular very interesting and unique, is that you will have players who will only play, you know, the Big Five or the Big Three. And any other maps are, you know, unfamiliar at best, heresy at worst. Especially funny because there's a few Quake 3 textures in here, so. It's always one of the unique things about the Quake community in general is, like, assets will just get used and reused and abused in every conceivable context. Quake 3 textures in Quakeworld, Quakeworld textures in Quake 2, Quake 2 textures in Quake 4, all of the above, and every map has been ported to every game, just about. And it's kind of beautiful. Same thing with the Doom community, where you will have, like, a texture that, you know, is from Hexen or something, and somebody will recolor it for, like, red versus blue in a team mode or something. And then somebody else will take that red or blue version and then do a few tweaks or merge it with another texture, and then somebody else will take that and you know, trim it down for use as, like, a wall trim or something. And then somebody else will take that and then tile it again for use as a floor, and then, you know, 4 or 5 generations later, you have no idea who originated the texture. But you end up with, like, this massive library of assets that are just kind of communally owned. Lol. Nice one, BPS. That red armor is part of what makes Skull so much fun. It's also the void stuff. Oh, Carapace almost got knocked out. Made it through the TP. No, this map is fascinating with, like, rocket angles. And it's a real testament to Quakeworld that it really does have, like, you know, rocket launcher, grenades, LG, little bit of shotgun, a tiny bit of nail gun, the tiniest bit of axe. And those are your weapons. I really do prefer Quake 2 because, like, the weapons actually, you know, you've got a lot more variety in there and a lot more tactical situations. But when the rocket launcher has a splash damage the size of Kansas, you know, what else do you need? And the speed of it means that it's applicable in so many situations. And so obviously you can see, you know, why things were changed in later iterations, but I'm happy with Quakeworld being the way it is. Because it's not going to be anything else, that's for sure. Yeah, Suent Monsoon, like, it looks good. And if I can, like, Monsoon. If I could, like, run around here, oh my god. Yeah, okay, that'll work. It looks good. I like all the gray stuff. It has, like, a dark ZTN kind of look to it. And I still try to go upstairs like they're not. Oh yeah, there's stairs there. That's interesting. But I don't really get the item placement. Like, quad there works for team modes. I don't know who plays Monsoon in team modes. But the whole point of, like, this loop here of, like, you know, teleporter to the jump over to what is usually the Mega. They even added, like, a little, like, thing here. Like, it's now just a grenade launcher. I'm like, okay, neat. But the whole point of that risk-reward area was for something that rewarding. And in Duel, it's just not that rewarding. You got yellow armor here. Mega is... Oh, yeah, it's back there in the corner, right? So that's not a terrible place for Mega, but I don't really know why it was changed, because, you know, that's what you want to be throwing your spam at, is people are jumping over there. And you don't quite, like, get the speed out of the TP like you need. So, I don't know. It looks good. I don't like the item placement. I'm not a big fan of the map, like, anyway, so... QCD is a nice Monsoon. Yeah, I do tend to agree. It's interesting how many, like, ports have been done very quickly in QCDE just because, well, Doom allows you to make these maps very, very quickly. And it's like they take a Quake 4 map and put, like, Hexen textures in it, or take a Quake Live map and put, like, Quake 1 textures in it, and I love that. I love the mixing and matching of the styles. And they're all really done well, too. They're not, like, over-detailed, but they have a strong visual look. Like, that's exactly where I want things. All right. I'm still filling time here, to be honest. Let's see. I'm also looking for Lord Lame here. See if he's around. So yeah, BPS is still looking for him. Lord Lame did say he was going to be here from about like the 30-minute mark up until the hour, so he's got, you know, about 12 minutes or so. Unless more delays have happened. Are any converted CPM maps played in Quakeworld Duel? The maps exist, that's for sure. But as far as what's played, and no, anybody tuning in, you haven't missed any matches yet. We're still looking for Lord Lame. Actually, I'm going to finger wag him as much as I want today. The maps certainly exist, but as far as like what gets played, like you've got the big 5, and then you've got like a Kenya mapper or 2 that will cycle in from time to time. And in this cup, you do have maps like Bravado and like Skull that are in there that have gotten a bit of respect, but there's still a lot of players, especially, you know, more veteran players who aren't really familiar with them, which is entertaining to say the least. Maps that I think would work pretty well in Quake. Well, that's an interesting one. I like Skull. Like, one of the reasons I like Skull so much, let me just run around Skull here for a second, is just because you've got like really tight angle plays here that you can just like sneak rockets through. It almost becomes more like a tactical shooter at that point, where if you are up at red, and like my positioning is really weird right now, so I'm gonna try to. All right. Oh my God, that's embarrassing. All right. So yeah, if you're up here, you don't really have like a great angle to attack that. I mean, if you stand over this ledge, you risk getting like popped yourself, but you can, you know, throw grenades down there. If somebody is like taking away yellow armor, they've got a few options, and you've got like places where you can maybe see their feet, maybe see them come around a corner, but they're pretty tight angles. And that could play a lot like DM4, just with like less spawn frags. And you've got enough, you know, ramps here that kind of help out with the stairs. Stairs are really interesting in Quakeworld. It's like the only Quake where stairs actively prevent you from moving around. Got like the place to hide up here. And yeah, even this little like thing there is really interesting because it makes it like 5% harder to fall off than it otherwise would be. We've seen a lot of players get like knocked off and then they'll like air control back into it and be able to hop back on. Well, you got RJ back on. Is there a place to like walk around and like get that done? Yeah, okay, cool. And the yellow armor turns into a bit of a trap. Of course, coming back out here to red and rockets. I mean, that's such a cool place for that item, too. Like, the ceiling is high enough, I think, that you can avoid a lot of... Oh, my God. All right. More whippy. All right. Yeah, the ceiling is high enough here that you're not going to get spammed out by the damage. But you've got this little tiny arch here that if you hit that, it could do some hurt, some harm. And then you've got Bravado, which is very classically inclined, I think. I mean, it's a pretty flat map. You've got some modern-ish things with this jump here, which, you know, with my arm like stretched out across the desk, I'm not going to do. But I really do love, like, just visually having the sky through here, and the emphasis of having the lights like on the floor by the actual bars just looks good. And then the mega here. The only gripe I have about the entire map is that you have a spawn that's here at the green armor itself instead of here, like in front of the green armor. Like, I would take this spawn, put it right there. That's it. So that way, when you spawn, you can go like, oh, shit. Either I can be sneaky and quiet, or I can go burp, take green, and then back away. It's kind of like Airwalk, right? Same idea with that cubby spawn with the green. Ah, jeez. GL, surf. Wow, 0, slam. That never makes it back into my config because I'm a pleb. But I hate that feature. All right, so 22 minutes of streaming, and I've only bitched about Easy Quake once. Cool. Shoutouts to Meeg. But of course, you know, that was great. The red is really interesting. I think the distance here is just enough to say, hey, maybe I can throw a few rockets out and get some spam off, but you're not guaranteed to get a good hit. Like here, the ceiling is low enough that the splash damage is going to be a problem, but as somebody is like running to it from the TP, they're not immediately going to get torn apart. Like there's enough room with this platform that unless you're pegged by it directly, it's not going to be a huge problem. And Mega would be risky, but there's a couple good ways out of it there, a couple good ways out of it there. And it's small, which means it's prone to splash damage, but it's also small enough that means that you can disappear very quickly, which I appreciate. All right, where's Lord Lame? Where is Lord Lame? Looking for them here. And once again, for those of you just joining us here today, we are just getting into it, looking for our first match, Lord Lame versus Locust. Lord Lame informed us that he would be a little bit late, so as a consequence, here I am. Thank VVD for that green armor spawn. Yeah. Yeah. Fuchs hates bravado. I don't know, Monsoon. The thing about Monsoon. Okay, I won't bitch about the item placement for the moment. And the fact that stairs are stairs in Quakeworld and they're not ramps, I'll let that one slide as well. I do find it interesting that there are stairs here. That's neat. I don't know, there's not a whole lot of incentive to go down here, which was one of the big things in Quake 4, which is what this map is from. Oh my god, can I? Please. Yo. I'm playing this on like a monitor across the room. That's my excuse and I'm sticking with it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. And yeah, you could like crouch slide in there and then hit the ramp and go like whoop. But even in Quake 4, like, I don't know, what was my big problem? Like, you would have a lot of action down here. You would have a lot of action up there. You would, if you're up in this room above Mega, and then you see somebody like duck out back here, like, you could look for a rail shot there, but by that point they're pretty much gone. And then at this wall right here, it's a bit of a gamble. Like, the next thing you would hear from them would be red armor, but then congrats, they've got the red armor. And if they start coming up those stairs, you know, you're going to be about here when they're about on the landing. And that's a pretty neutral fight, and it becomes pretty flat there. If it took a little bit longer to get up the stairs than it did for you to go from like these ammo packs up here, I would like that a little bit more, because then you would be able to like actually trap somebody there. I mean, Quake 4 being Quake 4, you can like pop up, throw out a rail, and then pop back down. But then they can be barreling on top of you very, very quickly. And if they decide that's not safe, then they can go back here to rocket launcher, and there's like a 50 health there in Quake 4 as well. I don't know, it's just... It's not even the fact that it's a Quakeworld port. It's just the fact that the map itself, it's this wall. It's this wall. I guess Molten Falls has the same thing going on in Quake Champions, but it's a much bigger map, so the dynamics are a little bit different. But I don't know, if there were a window there, I might like it more. A window right there. Yeah, like right up there. You know, like throw some grenades through there. Ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. It just means that when you get on one side of the map and your opponent's on the other side of the map, like, yeah, you have a few options about which way you think they're going to go, but besides a few sound cues, you don't really have a good way to know. And it's a little bit like the power-up room in Blood Run, where if I start going this way, they've got, you know, all the time in the world to, like, duck out that way, come over here. Like, the only potential good thing I get out of coming up here is that railgun that I mentioned earlier. Like, you go pew, and then you can't really push anymore. If you're already up here and they come to red, like, yeah, you've got some options, but then they can also, like, get away from you pretty quickly. In order to really, you know, push on them at the red, you have to be over here. And if they start pushing it back with LG or with Hyper Blaster, then you're kind of, yeah. I don't know. All the, like, decisions you make in this map, I don't really, I never really liked them. You also get a lot of frags here in Quake 4 as well, because there's, yeah, a rocket launcher here and a spawn. Like, you will have most of the frags happen, like, right in this area in Quake 4. It works a little bit better in QCD, I think, just because, I don't know, the scale's a little bit different. And that corner, like, you come around this corner if you know that, okay, he's at the armor, or he's going for the mega, and I don't want that to happen. but I can't really push in on him. So you come here, you look for the rail, you look for the rocket. You're pretty open yourself here, though. You got your back up against a wall. If this corner was... Yeah, if this corner was chamfered a little bit so that you could be here, or, yeah. It comes down to, like, small adjustments, I think. That would make a lot more things worth it. That's a little bit more safe. Of course, every rail angle means that you can get railed as well. The only, like, real difference with that is, like, vertical stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I just never really liked the map. Alright, do we have Lord Lame? Okay, they're playing at 22 CET. When is that? Is that soon? Or is that not soon? That's not soon. That's in 2 hours. Could we do... Okay. Could we do BPS and Speedball first? That'd be good. Because they were actually scheduled to go at 2030, which is, you know, not now. Well, in half an hour, I guess. Okay, so BPS versus Speedball in half an hour. And then after that, okay, cool. All right. So we're just going to be like switching things around there. So, what to do for 30 minutes? Oh, okay. I had offset what I had thought his actual start time was going to be. Okay. There's a 2v2 going on? Okay, yeah, let's do a 2v2. Yeah, thank you, Dev. You're a pal. I needed a lifesaver. Let's hop in there, find out what's going on. Got Dev versus BPS. Who is it? USA and Canada versus the Diamond Cutters. What server is that on? Okay, there we go, yeah. Yeah, oh, there's no QTV on that server. Ah! You're talking about the one with the Dawn? Yeah, there's no QTV on that server, but you can spectate at least. Yeah. Oh wait, this is Team Fortress? Are they doing TF? Yeah, they are. Okay. That's interesting. Or is it just CTF? What are they doing? Let me what am I looking at? Okay, so the UK server. Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is that I'll find that... Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, so yeah, let me get rid of some of these graphics here because we're not currently, you know, doing the thing. So you can go, whoop. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, got him. Thank you, Dev. Appreciate it. So yeah, we got Blood Dog and Bogo Joker versus Nigve and Hinu. And it's a pretty big smash at the moment on Blood Run, but of course 19 frags could turn around very quickly. And that logo was not properly set up for, boop, there we go, for the team HUD. So yeah, we'll just stick around here for a little while. Lord Lame is around, he's just not home yet. This will be the best game of the whole stream. Well, you're a pal. Thanks me, thanks Dev. Cool, cool. All right, so taking a look here, things are expanding a little bit more for Bogo and Blood Dog. Really enjoyed watching all these guys play in the 4v4 show matches a few weeks back. But with Bogo Joker holding down the position over red, he's not going for it just yet. He's handing that off to Blood Dog, who's going to have Mega, who's going to have red, and is going to have rockets. But it's going to be Hinu on the quad with the yellow armor and a bit of LG to work with as well. So this is a really good time for Nigve and Hinu to bring things back. Just looking for the spawn frags. They're going to be picking them up in mid-map. But that is going to be a ceasing flow as Bogo Joker actually kills himself. Okay. It's a good pair there. That's going to bring things back. There's going to be a really good quad run for Nigve and Hinu. Nice avoiding the team frag there. That was like just a pixel off for making that happen. Nice. So that's going to bring things within 5 frags. Bogo really wanted to take Hinu down. Nigve is going to be, getting some health back up here, having that red armor. And this is a run that just keeps on rolling. Yeah, Bogo Joker getting a few grenades off the spawn, but can't do any damage. That is going to bring things to 1 frag, and in the power-up room, things will tie back up. But we got Nigve just, immediately robbing that away with the with the team frag. But getting set up on the next quad. Nigve is here. And let me pump up the quad jam just a little bit more. There we go. That's what we want. Yeah. And it's going to be another quad run for them, actually. It's going to be a dead quad now, but that keeps things incredibly close. Nigve is waiting for this yellow, still 8 seconds away. Coming back into mid, trading the frag at the very least. As Bogo is going to be back over here. Oh, just getting pummeled from both sides. But the trades are real. As Bogo Joker and Blood Dog are just barely holding on to this 4 frag lead. Now, they've been able to play off very well here with the trades and the mid-map frags, but they haven't been able to get on the last 2 quads. Of course, if that changes this time, that could be real trouble. Alright, so red's going to be back up as well. Blood Dog's going to nearly die for it. Yep, down he goes. Bogo's going to be very weak here, getting it from both sides. And it's going to be a nasty mess in the power-up room, but Hune's going to be on top of the quad. Ooh, but taken down right before it comes back up. It's going to be a trade of the frags with Nigve back on the quad. Only 3 frags to take here. And again, a huge mess in the quad room as always. But, oh no, Nigve gets taken down. You saw those grenades. It was just a trap. You weren't going to get through that way. Yeah, he was pretty weak anyway, but that's a dead quad, allowing Bogo and Blood Dog to stay alive and stay 7 frags in the lead. That didn't really need to go that way. That quad didn't need to die like that. Jeez. Yeah, but 2 minutes left. And that's going to be one more, potential quad run here for Nigve and Hinu. All right, there's the play through TP. Blood Dog just setting up the crossfire. Trades happening there. Red back up. Nigve not quite able to get the jump on it. Blood Dog taking some LG from behind as Hinu is still going to be here, but without a lot of health, without a lot of armor. It's going to be a fight back here in the power-up room, but with everybody so weak, hardly any armor on the map at all. That's going to be another dead quad, and it's going to be well worth the trade. So yeah, that was the last real chance for Nigve and Hinu here. Unless they can get, 10 normal frags, it's still incredibly tight. And on Blood Run, the spawn frags could indeed go their way, even as they try to slow spawn things up a little bit. 6 frags now. Hinu's just looking for more spawns to be fed. It's not going to happen, though. Not at the moment. Bogo Joker getting a nice double with his own rockets. Blood Dog's still alive here, 31 HP, just doesn't want to die. Knowing that here in Blood Run, 1 death can lead to several. They basically able to take away that red armor. Both of them heading back to the power-up room. And Hinu actually getting a team frag there. Not what they wanted, not right now, not like this. And are we going to see a few more seconds on this quad? Well, it's going to be the drop down there. Hinu down to 5 HP, looking for Mega, but 5 seconds to quad. He just can't be there. Yeah, he just cannot be alive. Bogo's going to be down to 66 HP. Yeah, there's the drop down. Here comes the spawn. It's going to be Nigve on it, but Nigve goes down. I really wonder, did they have to go for that quad in the last 40 seconds? Make the frags, stay in mid, get the spawns, pick up those last, they brought it down to 4 or 5 frags? Because quad room is going to get messy and you're just going to trade. And then you have 20 frags to make 5. I mean, yeah, I guess. But then you have to take into account how many frags you traded off. Great grenade out of Blood Dog. That's a tough call when it's that close on Blood Run. I'm sure it's a situation that people run into every time in 2v2, Like, okay, we've got 5 frags. Last quad is coming up. 40 seconds. What do we do? What do? All right, so that'll be one down there. And again, we're just enjoying ourselves some of these scrims here as we're looking for Lord Lame to show up. So for those of you who are really confused at the moment, don't worry about it. Don't worry. All right, looks like they're going to be going right back into it here on Blood Run. A really close one, and it certainly could have gone the other way. We did see Nigve and Hinu just have a much better standing on the quads in general, but here we go. Alright, so Blood Dog's going to have first red quad goes to Nigve with the SNG and green armor. Just trying to survive that, yeah, just get down to LG. Of course, yellow and red are both going to be gone. 9 cells. Let's try to make something happen and keep this quad. Getting 1 frag off, but that rocket, I'm not even sure where that came from. It's going to take the quad down. Hinu just really biding his time as that second red is taken by Nigve. Ooh, great response there with the LG from Hinu. Really good defenses here. Holy crap, the fact that he hasn't died yet is just astounding. That's going to put them 1 frag in the lead. And Hinu doesn't want to lose it right now. 23 HP, doesn't want to get blapped off by some rocket. Oh no! We come around the corner for the TPX. It is never fun, and Nigve is going to be going down like wet toilet paper as well. That's a Blood Dog and Bogo now 1 frag in the lead. 8 seconds to red with the quad coming up at the same time. Yeah, it was a really close spawn to that first red, so they're going to be just about on point with each other. Nigve, no armor to speak of, wanting to take down that red. He wants to stay in mid for the frags, but yeah, has to break out towards yellow to have something to work with. There's some more cells for him. He's going to have all the ammo he needs. Neatly jumping over a rocket. Surprised that didn't turn into a team frag, but it's going to be a really good quad run for Hinu and Nigve. There we go. That's got to be cathartic for Nigve. Yeah, that's the idea. That's what you want. All right, now as things end off, it's going to be double yellows for Hinu and Nigve. Red's up in 8 seconds. Nobody's really going to have a lot of armor as it comes up. There's a double play through the teleporter. Blood Dog goes down. Great accuracy out of Nigve to get that last cell off. Well done. Yeah, I guess we could do, we could hop on their games comms. I might be able to sneak in there. Sure, let me do that. It'll be a Blood Dog and Bogo Joker.
Alright, let's try to get the next red. Yellow guy is weak. I got 2 grenades on him.
I took red.
A quad, I got 4 cells on him. He's pretty much dead. Nice.
Pretty much have control at this point now.
My yellow, my yellow.
Nice, we have all the items. I'm on red. Oh, I
Big red?
took. I lost. One's on yellow room. I don't think he
He's
took
dead.
it. Nice. Go for quad. I'm going
Oh, no,
behind
yeah.
you. I have the yellow. Dude.
Quad
Go
dead.
for red if
Red
you
now,
can.
red now.
Let me know where you spawned.
I'm at Mega.
I took the red died.
We're all dead. Yellow next. Enemies on yellow.
Yeah, you took it. You tellied.
My Mega.
Get it at once. Ping.
Coming to next red. Oh, that guy in GL is weak.
They took it 36. Going on yellow. Shoot, one's in the yellow room. Gonna have to sneak him.
The guy's dead at Mega. Fuck, help at red.
Yeah, I'm up. I'm at super shotgun.
I don't know what time it is.
It's yeah.
Now
56.
56.
Sorry. It's very soon after. Guys in quad room.
I hit him twice.
You went to LG. Wow, ping, dude. Give me a break.
I took yellow. I don't know.
Alright.
Mega's up, they're gonna take it. Okay.
Ah, pain. Such is life. I took yellow. Careful. Oh, come on, man. Give me shoot.
All right, let me join this properly here so that
got it,
I
Mega.
can get
10
like
higher
PTB in
than it
sync.
was.
Give me just
Oh
a
my God.
Jingleheimer Jiffy. I'm just gonna swap
No, it
back
should still
out
be
and
up.
do like a
He
proper
took a 59.
spectate.
I'm hiding on quad. To quad.
Enemy Mega, enemy Mega.
There we go.
Kill them both.
Yellow next, but I think enemy's there.
I'll keep things in sync
I'm in
there.
yellow room. I'm gonna stay in yellow room.
Yellow, red, take it. Nice.
Come back to yellow room.
Yellow.
I need the LG. I'm behind them at GL.
Red is
Took
next.
Mega.
I got it.
Yeah,
You
you
take yellow next. Take yellow next.
Oh, what just hit me? Nothing. That's right. Dang. I'm behind him. Doesn't. All right.
I got fucked. Red next before quad.
You can take it.
Come on,
Alright,
take
coming
red,
up.
take red.
Coming up. They took it, but they don't have much. I'm in quad room.
On.
They took. Oh, dang man.
Done.
Nice. My poor guy. I knew.
Red's up.
They took, yeah. Yellow's up. They just took it too, I think.
Yellow is pretty much dead.
I'll be behind the telly.
Okay, enemy on green. 51. Stole it.
Nice.
Alright.
It's alright. I'm in yellow. I'm on it. Oh, come on, Ping. Give me a break.
Did it spawn? No, I took yellow.
They probably.
Yellow dead, yellow dead.
One's on quad. He fell off.
At
Both in
11,
quadrant.
I got pushed out.
It's up. They took it 14. At least we know time now.
Quad dead.
Nice job. I took yellow. I'm gonna help it red. I think I killed red. Red's up.
And no, yeah, I can't.
Ah, sorry.
Yellow next.
Yeah, it's now.
I took it. Red guy's fucked, he got nothing.
You got gum.
Red.
I can't move right now.
Red's now.
Hey, dude.
I took it.
Oof. I'll get to shoot.
Weak enemy on quad.
Yeah, I'll be at.
They're both.
Yeah, they tried
Yeah.
to delay it till 16.
I hit quad, he took red after.
Yeah.
I yellow, I'm dead.
I'm behind yellow telly.
Hit quad once on red ledge. Red quad dead. Quad is 14. Took red now. Quad is now. I have no health.
Kind of disappointing. Come on.
Oh, this is a pretty bad game.
Quad did you? Yeah, well. My ping's higher than it was when we started.
Quad fell to Mega. And it's still the last red. They took it. Yeah, I guess her voice is on stream too.
Oh, really?
Okay, one more for the fans.
This might have to be my last.
Ehar, I dedicate this victory to you. If they win, we gotta do a tiebreak. It's gonna be 4-4.
Oh, that's right. Alright. Let's do it. Give me red timings. I'm
on
red.
Quad.
1 mega enemy.
Quad.
I'm behind you.
Nails didn't do anything. Enemies on Mega.
Alright. Everybody.
Yellow guy is dead.
Enemy in mega.
Red is on time.
Oh, shoot.
They took
Oh.
it. Got yellow, 27. Nice, nice.
You're welcome.
The other guy is weak.
I'm going
No,
to
he's
red.
still there.
I'm
Enemies
jumping
on
to
low
it
Mega.
right now. I'm at LG.
Yellow, 47. 47. Can you
Yeah.
take?
I'm taking it. He must have taken it before he died.
No, he's dead. You can't hear me.
Oh, your voice thing? Has that been happening this entire time?
Maybe. I've been talking non-stop.
The quad?
Up.
I
don't
didn't
know if
get
I
to
killed him.
shoot because I'm yellow.
How's that?
Wow, dude.
Both on Mega.
Guy yells half health. Careful.
Took red at 27.
I was so far away from that. They're both in yellow room right now.
Yeah, one is weak. Red.
I'm there. I took.
Both on yellow. Both on LG. What's next?
I'm taking up yellow. Going to
Quad?
quad.
Oh, they're weak. Red's next. I need your help on it. Oh, they took it.
Move.
Fuck me.
One's
Enemy
at
on
LG.
yellow.
Okay.
I stole yellow. I stole it.
Oh man, things that only ping do.
Right. We need to get the next red. They took.
I'm telling the GL. I'm helping a yellow, but I don't have an armor. Alright,
Yellow's yours. You take it.
come in. I need health packs. I'll walk up to super shotgun.
Fuck. Red, 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 red.
I hit him a lot. Killed them
Nice.
both. They're both in quad room, really hurt. One, he took it at 6.5.
He went to red. He went to
Really
red.
hurt.
Kid.
Jumping from super shot.
Enemy took the red. I hit one grenade on him.
quad once. Twice. Quad dead.
Nice. I took the yellow already.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for items. You took a
Give me
mega?
mega. That is the next weapon, next item.
Come on, Ping. Give me a chance to shoot the guy. I don't even get to shoot. Ay, ay, ay.
We have
I
armor
hit
signs?
red direct once. Both in quad room.
I'm going back door.
Again, I don't get to shoot. I don't know what the hell.
Quad's up.
It's up still.
Hey, yellow. Okay, he shot me from around the corner.
Is it GL? I hit him twice. What? Man.
That guy's dead.
Brutal. Quad dead.
Quad dead. Red now.
Coming up steps.
Oh, weak enemy on yellow.
Alright, let's see what we can do.
Enemy mega is weak.
Red dead.
Nice.
Watch back door. I heard him telly. Nothing even hit me.
One more.
Oh, come on with this. He's there? Yeah, nice.
Yep. Took it.
Quad dead. Uh-oh.
Enemy yellow.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm getting owned.
Coming up to red? Ah,
red?
man. What?
We're not doing red timing as well.
Yeah, I'm always, like, I can't move right now, Ping. I'm always, like, 2 seconds too late.
I
Oh,
took
I need
mega
to know when
again.
I'm not getting pinged.
Quad's next.
Wow, I just hit the 2 pixels you can't hit.
Ay, ay, ay. Enemy quad 20-ish. My yellow.
Yeah. I can't shoot at this point, so. One tellied, quad. GL.
Quad once.
Quad dead.
Quad dead, nice.
I don't get to shoot. Tough to win a game when you can't shoot.
Yellow dead.
I'm behind him. Come on, man.
Enemy LG on quad.
So frustrating.
Up
So
soon.
frustrating, man. No way they should be winning right now.
What's up, quad?
Can you?
I'm
I
LG.
took, but I got. Oh, sorry.
Yellow's up.
Yeah, you took it again. Really lucky.
My mega.
Only ping allows people to win there. It's so frustrating.
You got her at 46. Dead. Weak enemy on mega.
He spawned at mega.
My red, enemy mega. Red dead.
One's in quadrant with LG.
Yeah, both there.
I killed everybody. I'm on quad.
Good red.
Yeah, everyone's dead. You take though. Wow, man. 3 more cells than it should.
I'm stuck now.
I'm pushing him. One's at red right now. He took.
He took it.
They're at yellow. That one. Shoot. I didn't take? Come on, man. Give me one break.
Alright. We're gonna have to do game 7. Game 8 even.
Quad in 3 seconds. I'm behind you for a... Oh no, I love when it gives me that one.
What's still up?
I'm late.
Why did he leave? I don't know why he left.
1 LG.
1 LG.
Yo.
Hit him twice. He dead. Sorry. Oh, pain.
Okay.
Alright, tie break.
All right, well, they are going to go into that, but I believe we have
Come up.
our first game coming up. So let me hop out of there, get back into where I want to be, and be right back ready for the dual show. Yeah, the dual showdown, yeah. All right, everybody, welcome back here. I think we're going to finally get going with Speedball versus BPS. We're going to have Locust versus Lord Lame right after that, I hope. I'm going to go ahead and re-enable a few things here just so that we're ready. But yeah, Speedball versus BPS should be good shit. BPS was really looking on fire last week, especially on Aerowalk. Always a real joy watching him there. And we do have the potential for Bravado and Skull in the pool, so hopefully they're going to get going here pretty soon. I'm going to start looking for them on the servers. So just give me a Jingleheimer minute there. Speedball. There we go. BPS. There we go. All right, so I'm going to start looking for them here. Surely they're practicing. Surely they're in a server. Or maybe several servers. Let's see who we've got here. BPS. Negative. BPS and Locust. Wow, okay. They're practicing together. Cool. So once again, welcome everybody to Taste of Spleen TV. I know things are a little bit off schedule here today, but we are finally getting into our first match very shortly, probably. Let's go ahead and check out these guys here. We've got Locust dropping out. BPS is dropping out. Okay, fine. I can find a different server then. That's fine. Everything's great. BPS. Nope, different server. Reload. There we go. Oh yeah, cool. BPS and Speedball. Right on time. Guess what? They're actually on schedule. Alright, cool. No store lag, lol. You can still puke on people if you want. It's not part of the game. Am I not part of that anymore? Okay. There we go. Let's make sure things are properly set back here. Boop. There we go. All right. So finally, yeah, we've got our semifinal here. The winner will go on to the grand final, and these will all be best of 5 games today. The loser will be going to our bronze match game, which will be appearing right before the final. So either way, you're in good hands. Let me move this one right here. Squeeze back over there. There you go. Just a little bit of margin. There we go. That's nice and cozy. There we go. All right, so it looks like we're going to be doing Blood Run first. And yeah, poor Bogo there. Or poor Blood Dog. Like, why, yeah, I don't know what happened with the ping. It's kind of crazy. other games, lol. Alright. So I'm going to let these guys know that I'm all good to go. I know BPS has been pracking all day. As much as he can. Let's see, is that just the first one called? Speedball's asking for a second. Yeah, I'm not sure what the other maps called were. But this was BPS's pick, yeah? Speedball's pick, actually. Okay, cool. Interesting. Yeah, because I think BPS is going to go for Aerowalk. Surely. Surely. And welcome back, everybody. We are getting into it here with our proper games. So get hype, get ready. It's time for a little bit of 1v1 action. Half the players, twice the brain cells. Just how that works. Alright, so Speedball's still asking for a second here. Getting himself situated. Oh wow, we got Russ in the server, lol. Oh man, it's actually a pretty full server. We got Russ in there, Locust, Dev, Iggy, player. Alright, we got one F3 already. Alright, BPS throwing out the GLs and HFs, and so will we here. Good luck to both Speedball and BPS as we get ready for our first matchup of the day. It's going to be Blood Run. Good luck, have fun to BPS and Speedball. Again, this is going to be Speedball's pick, so I'm going to be tracking them both here. Again, like the opening seconds of Quakeworld duels are always like, all right, who gets first rocket launcher, who gets first red? And it looks like Speedball's going to be getting away with just a little bit of that armor. In fact, cutting off BPS from the yellow as well. So BPS is going to have rockets and LG, but not a whole lot of stacks. So he's going to have to play very carefully here in order to get that yellow. Yeah, it's not like Speedball actually dropped down to make the steal happen. Not quite at that point. But BPS is going to have that yellow looking for this next mega. He knows he's done enough damage to knock it off. Or rather, taken enough. So there's mega back up. Speedball just crossing back over towards red, but the fact that BPS was able to get in front of him, BPS waited a long time down there by mega, so Speedball had to know what was up. But as a result, BPS has got both items. It's going to be Speedball having to rely on the yellow here pretty soon, if this doesn't turn into a frag itself. He's back through the teleporter, and a great assault with the LG. They do a lot of mutual damage to each other. Good shit. So now BPS is back on the run. A really good assault from Speedball. Allows him to take over mid again, but BPS is here, and Speedball's gonna have to just do it with raw damage. I mean, that was an attrition battle. So that's gonna be the first frag, but it's a dangerous one. Yeah, watch out for those grenades bouncing on through. Red armor's picked up by Speedball, trying to collapse in towards the yellow, but we hear the drop to the yellow right now. And he hasn't made his move just yet. Yep, BPS is still there playing out the corner. Speedball taking away some more cells and getting back into position on the red, but BPS could be either, yep, at the SSG or at the top of the stairs. Red's gonna be back up, and there's the jump. Yeah, BPS never left that corner. Speedball didn't really anticipate him committing to that red. And BPS went, free red? Don't mind if I do. No problem. But still, just the one frag for Speedball up so far. But he's so weak right now. Oh, one more cell would have done it. He's trying to stay defensive. You can see him freaking out just a little bit. Good defensive rocket, and he's still alive. He's able to move back through the power-up room and get some health. Not a whole lot, but he's back in here. Oh, he could have waited for the yellow. I think he lost timing on the yellow. That's going to be BPS tying things back up 1-1, but catching Speedball off of spawn. It's at a place where BPS really can't expect more free frags, but he gets one anyway on the yellow. Still hasn't taken any damage here. And Speedball missed out on the red, couldn't even get that steal, and he gets another terrible spawn by the grenades, giving BPS that control back and a great string of frags. That was heartbreaking. It's like BPS wasn't supposed to get a freebie. Speedball spawned yellow. Barely got that. Spawned back at red. Didn't manage to get that. Just devastating play there. But as it stands, Speedball's only given up a handful of frags. So BPS is still down here without a whole lot of health. Another big opportunity for Speedball, and there it is on the TP exit. Speedball looking for a spawn in mid, not quite going to get it. 8 seconds still to the Mega, and he's giving up a lot of positioning by dropping down. BPS, I'm surprised BPS didn't already have that yellow, and Speedball barely survives that attack. Mega's up, and Speedball really needs to commit on this. Like, it's there. Go get it. He's so weak right now, and Red's going to be up as well. And fortunately for him, he's able to make the grabs and tie things back up 4-4. BPS is going to have yellow back in the power-up room. And Speedball gives up his position a little bit more. Yellow and red about coming up at the same time. BPS has got to know that, yeah, Speedball's down there, especially with him giving away his position up like that. BPS is going to know it's on now for the red, and there it is. Would have been a good time to leave, especially with dying right where he did, because, yeah, BPS could have taken a lot of free frags there off the spawns. As it stands, BPS just 1 frag in the lead. A really tight game of Blood Run so far. There's Mega back up. BPS wasting no time. Yellow for Speedball at the very least. BPS not wanting to catch that LG. But Speedball stuck back at the teleporter, and he's going to get nailed to the wall. BPS spends a little bit of his armor stack for it, but Speedball's in a really bad spot for these spawns. 3 frags in the lead now for BPS. Nice. Good defensive rockets from Speedball, but just the free frags off the spawns are just too nasty. He's able to break back over to green. BPS is going to take this moment to maybe steal yellow. This is an opportunity for Speedball. Yeah, BPS, I think, thought that yellow would already be up and he could get back into mid before Speedball could. But Speedball gives it up. He's just going back over towards rockets. Yeah, so he's just playing like the backside of the map, not really putting himself out there. He had a huge window of opportunity, maybe larger than he thought he did. Gave BPS more respect than he actually deserved in that moment. Another opportunity here as BPS is at the yellow. 3 seconds to red, and Speedball might be at shotgun. Nope, he's back over at LG still, taking away that yellow. So at least BPS didn't steal out that yellow from him. But now with 4.5 minutes left, it's time to start defending these 5 frags. Really good LG. Burned off a good chunk of that armor, good chunk of that Mega. But BPS is still alive. Another good snipe. Really good little opportunity there, created by Speedball. Which means BPS is going to be playing the back end of the map. But is this going to turn into a red grab for Speedball? That needs to be his goal here. Like, all right, I've done the damage. I haven't fragged him. I'm not looking for the frag just yet. It would be nice to get that control. But BPS takes away red. It's immediately burned off, but he's still here. Nice. And here's where BPS is thinking, maybe I could just, plus back this thing for a while. Take a sniper rack up from time to time. Especially if Speedball just keeps leaving up the red armor like he is. Speedball is making amazing traps, not quite turning into frags, but he's got to realize if I'm not getting points out of this, I at least need to be getting items. There's the BPS is spamming off here. We hear some small armors taken by Speedball, but he's not really showing up to mid. Now BPS at a full 200, getting in front of this yellow. And this is a safer play for him. I mean, if Speedball comes for yellow, cool. If Speedball wants to stick around for the potential red, then BPS can trap him. Unless Speedball got around him right there. Nicely done. He got a freebie. But at the same time, he doesn't know where BPS is either. He's looking for him with the LG. No hits, really. As the red is taken once again. BPS can go totally quiet. Losing himself back here. Spotted. But Speedball not really getting a lot of work done. Yeah, back through the teleporter. Speedball trying to shut him down with the LG. That would be an attrition fight, not one that he could win with the stack. Nice. A little bit more spam like that would be good for him. He's expecting him at the staircase, but BPS is really playing this a lot slower than Speedball is thinking. And of course, this is going to be a best of 5 series, so this being Speedball's pick. Expecting Arrowwalk up next. And Speedball still has some potential to make these 6 frags. I mean, 6 frags is really nothing in Blood Run. But BPS has shown every step of the way that he can get in front of Speedball, he can drag behind him, and Speedball really has a lot of trouble tracking him down. It's got to be infuriating because you want to track down, but you also know that you're leaving up items because of it. He's been a little bit more focused on items over the last 2 minutes at the very least, so he's gotten some pickups, but now he's got to find BPS, and really he's got to find him just once. All right, he's trying to push forward from LG, but that's a nasty angle to try to play from. Nice grenade, fantastic grenade. But Speedball, as you can see, is out of armor, out of Mega, and almost out of time. Alright, so BPS. Nice rocket jump, and again we see a great trap coming out of Speedball, and finally it turns into a frag. But you could see him kind of waiting there in mid going, alright, time for the spawns, right? But there's no spawns. We can hear BPS going for the yellow. He's caught. This is a big opportunity. 58 seconds. And Speedball could do this. But BPS does not spawn mid. Yeah, this is a big opportunity, and it's going to be a mutual frag, and they both spawn down below. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they both did. Mega taken by BPS. Still 3 frags in the lead. So yeah, BPS really did risk it going for that red. But the fact that he turned it into a mutual frag really put the brakes on Speedball. Well, he's going to try. Speedball desperately looking for these shots. The ceiling there in Blood Run a little bit too high to depend on the splash damage. And now BPS is going to get his own string of spawn frags. Yeah, that was the last real opportunity. Yeah, really fantastic shots there. But it came down to BPS getting ballsy on the red, getting the grab, Speedball not quite getting back into mid quickly enough. And really when you're chasing for these frags, you have to take them wherever they are, but sometimes you put yourself in a spot where, hey, if he spawns mid in a good place for me, I won't be there to take advantage of it. So that's going to be BPS taking the first map by, you know, a hefty number of frags, but really that came down to just the final 3. Oh, BPS is wanting DM4. Okay. All right. I'm a little bit surprised, actually. Speedball's asking for a second. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Map 2 between BPS and Speedball. A really close game on Blood Run. Let's see if DM4 turns into anything different for Speedball. But this is BPS's pick after all. BPS gets Mega Spawn. Might be wanting to go back for the Mega here, but he's just looking for way back out. It'll be first red going to Speedball. Nearly catching these grenades in the face. Speedball's not quite finding the angle he needs. Yeah, when you spawn Mega like this, it can be a really slow first frag. Speedball hasn't gotten to go get that red yet. He knows that as soon as he does, BPS is going to be out into mid and back through the TPX himself. And that could turn into a fight by the green armor anyway, which is always a little bit dangerous. He's trying to play it snipey style. BPS at least has rocket packs to take here. He's not going back for the rockets, though. That was, yeah, you heard Speedball going for the armor. So that was his way back out, even though it cost him some rockets until he gets to the ammo room. Playing it still incredibly slow. It's not like BPS got any better stack out of it, but he did break out of the Mega Room. Yeah, you could see that he was about to go for that rocket pack, but he didn't end up going for it just because he heard Speedball make his own move. Still taking a lot of damage here, down to 10 HP, and Speedball finally gets the frag. Number 1, and waits for BPS on the spawn. Make that 2 spawns! 3 frags now in the lead for Speedball. And we can hear BPS back at the Mega. And this time he won't really have a whole lot to work with. Speedball gives it up, though. BPS was able to take away an LG off the bags. Yeah, BPS got that one completely for free. Like, Speedball really had him dead to rights. He didn't want to be down below, but he didn't make it back into mid-room as quickly as he needed to. Alright, so BPS back on the red. I don't know why Speedball's rocket wasn't more effective there. BPS's were exactly on point. Look at him chasing him with all the splash damage. Really nasty stuff. And Speedball actually runs into the Mega Room. Don't see that every day. He still needs to force his frag. I mean, I don't know if Speedball thought... Oh, what a spawn. Jeez. With the grenade, too. I don't know if Speedball thought that he could waste a lot of time with one frag in the lead at the Mega Room. Yeah, BPS was going to be more than happy to chase that down with the stack that he has. Speedball's going to be pretty weak here. Double tapping the teleporter, but getting caught by the rockets by BPS. Really just phenomenal play out of BPS here, just surgical. Not a lot of extraneous spam. Just enough to go, all right, I know where you're at. Come for it. But now BPS is the one, 3 frags in the lead. Speedball looking for a way back out and almost gets knocked into lava. Nice rocket there from BPS. He thought it would turn into a frag. Looking for him on the exit from the teleporter. Not going to get it, but that's going to turn into armor traded off. Of course, BPS got the red. A little bit better that way. Avoiding his own rocket. Nice rocket jump across mid. Oh my god. That was just... Ah, jeez. Fantastic shots here. Again, surgical out of BPS. He's not just throwing a lot of spam at the spawns. He's really just going like one rocket here, one grenade here. That's all that really needs. All you really need to get the job done. Jeez. And anybody looking to get into Quakeworld Duel, really look up the Thunderdome. VVD runs it. I think Phil is still involved to some extent. It's really consistently run. There's many brackets, many divisions, and VVD will do his damnedest to make sure that you're in the one that's right for you. And that could mean that you run into a lot of duel players who are at your skill level, at your skill range, and you can have some fantastic games. I know because I've done it myself. I've elevated myself exactly one division, and it's the pride of my life. I wasn't able to sign up for this one just because of how many things are going on this winter, but there's a season live right now, but they happen 2 or 3 times a year. So feel free to get into it. Oh my god, it's going to turn into a discharge with the frag, which means a bit of a frag and spawn reset for both of them. People just going, all right, I've got LG at the very least and a green armor. Can I do anything with that? BPS is going to tap through for his own green. Speedball just spamming out some sounds, but BPS is just too sneaky for him. Did Speedball even get to hear the second play through the teleporter? Well, at least Speedball can spawn red armor and get that grab and break back into mid. So this is a big reset for positioning. BPS doesn't have a lot of health here, but he's also not putting himself in harm's way. 5 minutes left on the clock. BPS gets a little bit of damage off, looking for this next red. No reason for him to leave without getting it, but he's also so low on health, so he's going to come back up here for this HP. RJing back out. Speedball's going to hear it, but now BPS is 8 frags in the lead, and he doesn't really have much to worry about. Okay, he tries to go for the jump trick to fake the sound, but Speedball snuck in 1 rocket. BPS down at 20 HP. Breaking back into mid. Finally committing to it, and Speedball has been completely juked. BPS gets a lot of free range of motion for that. Speedball's going to go back in for the red. We don't hear a rocket jump yet. He's right. Oh no, he only took the yellow. Okay. And BPS's LG just trains him down. What a terrible situation that BPS was in there for a little while, and BPS just could not track him. Just like in Blood Run. There we go. There's the oof. I'm not sure if he, like, timed the yellow enough after the oof, though. But be that as it may, the damage is done. Nice. And yeah, just a couple weeks ago, we had the finishing of the Dual Showdown Amateur Division. I mean, even this kind of show match tournament was split into 2 groups. So if you hang out on Quakeworld NU or the Quake.World Discord server, there's going to be a lot of opportunities to get into different events, be they like single-day cups or multi-week tournaments. And if you are American and there's nobody you think you can play with, I'll play with you, because I'm bad too. I'm awful. All right, but 3.5 minutes left, and we've seen several opportunities for Speedball to get back into the map, but just hasn't been able to put it together. All right, so 3.5 minutes left here. Speedball with 1 rocket left, trying to make something happen with these cells. Oof. BPS the ninja here. Really is. A lot of these fights have turned into just situations where Speedball's going, all right, maybe he's out this way, but no, BPS, instead of doubling back, he triples back and just goes out the obvious way, and Speedball just gets caught, and he got caught on the teleporter exit there as well. Peekaboo, he even throws out in chat. A little bit of BM there, but, you know, it's good stuff. That trap certainly is doable. You only get to pull out that card like once every few games. You don't want to be super obvious about it, but you get your opponent into such a tizzy that they're willing to just chase you through that teleporter. Or they're down at the red and they don't know that you've dropped. So yeah, go for it. Don't do it all the time, obviously. Nice. So there's BPS taking another Mega. So a little bit of a flashback here to the very first play of the game, but BPS doesn't stick in the Mega Room for so long this time. He's going to get caught on the Red Armor teleporter exit. And the teleporter games out of BPS is training him down. Alright, so yeah. You get 5 rockets there, and that was, what, 3 of them used? So Speedball's... Oh, he didn't go for the armor instead. Okay, cool. So he was going to be a little bit low on ammo there. And BPS just snipes him there with a perfect shot. Nicely done. That was the wrong dot, but it's okay. Alright, well, there's the lava kill. Oh, my God. And I know I've said the word surgical 4 times so far, but make that a 6th, technically. Or just the 5th, because I haven't actually said it the 6th time. Yeah. Because, my God, again, like, he's not spamming. He's just rocket here, 1 grenade here. And that's exactly what he gets out of it, with the rocket to follow up. Jeez. And yeah, I appreciate what Do or Do is saying there in chat. I mean, BPS is full monk mode here. This is the equivalent of killing the fly with the chopsticks. Absolutely precise. So this will be 2 maps up for BPS. And again, I'm a little bit surprised he didn't pick his Aerowalk, but his DM4 here has been just absolutely phenomenal. There could be something like, you know, checking out Speedball's games on DM4 and realizing, oh, his win rate isn't so good here. In fact, if I could take a look, might be able to confirm or deny that. BPS finally getting caught down there at the red. No axe out of him just yet. He might have been trying to bait that, but Speedball himself is only at a handful of health. Getting a little bit anxious on this play for the Mega. And really with 25 seconds left, I mean, BPS could have stayed back there the whole time. Alright, but Speedball will have one more chance to stay in the upper bracket. Otherwise, it will be bronze match bonanza for him. As we close off DM4. Really fantastic map out of BPS. I mean, he was showboating a little bit, but showing us exactly how things are played. Really good awareness. All right, so that'll be 2 maps up for BPS. Let's see. Let me look for Speedball. There he is. Alright, so on DM4, of course there's so many here. In the last month of DM4, Speedball has won, he's won 29 matches and only lost 8 on them. Okay. Huh. I mean, counting the one that we just saw. He was able to take down Andre a lot. He took a game against Lord Lame on DM4. Okay, that's neat. Oh, they're changing servers. Okay, so as I do the Jingleheimer Jiffy thing, we're going to be hopping over to a different server as well. Maybe a little bit better for Speedball. We'll find out. Let's go find out where they hopped off to. There we go. Back over to Bad Place 2. Is that the right server? Hopefully. Yep, there they are. Cool. So we're back. All right. It's not going to be DM4 again, surely. Speedball is beaten to Moan. I think we saw that. Took down Razor. But, like, full career-wise, when you're talking about DM4 and Speedball, and I'm pacing out how I'm saying this because the stats take a second to load up. Requesting content. He's won a lot more matches than he's lost on DM4. He's drawn 3 matches. Wow, okay. Wow. Is this server no good for him? Yeah, 3851. Not ideal. Well, while they're sorting out, I'm gonna make sure I'm hydrated as well. I will BRB. And good news, I fully expect that after this matchup, we're going to have BPS on the mic as well, as we will have our other semifinal and then the bronze match. Unless Speedball manages to pull things back here and take it to 5 maps. We'll find out what happens in just a moment. As we change servers once again. Yeah, let's do that. Still there? Nope. We in the new server. New server. I've been reloading. There we go. Alright. Oh, is it going to be Skull, actually? Neat. Dev's saying wait. Why is he saying wait? Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Alright, so match point for BPS here. Good luck to Speedball, as we're going to have another one of his picks here on Skull. Let's see if this turns things around for him. Otherwise, we're going to be finding him in the bronze match, but we're going to be having BPS getting the spawn for yellow armor. It's going to be a bit of a play between both of them for the Mega, a play that BPS ends up winning without taking any damage. I think he got a little bit of spam damage off on Speedball there. So it's going to be the next red here pretty soon. BPS is not in a great position to do much about it, except maybe throw out a rocket or two. We're going to hear that taken away by Speedball pretty soon. Oh, but Speedball's still floating above the staircase, allowing BPS to move back in here and actually get in front of Speedball. This red is still up, and Speedball has to leave it. It was his for sure, but he wanted to push forward a little bit, play the footsie game, and throw some more rockets off. But this is going to be BPS, being very sneaky with this rocket jump, but not quite tracking where Speedball is. Yeah, if you want to be there, you're going to be open from just about every angle. But 2 seconds to the next red, with a little bit of delay on it now. A little bit more delay, in fact. So Speedball's only going to have the yellow here. Won't even have the opportunity for the next Mega. But we hear the oofs. I'm actually really just shocked that there hasn't been a frag here yet, just like our first few moments in Blood Run. Alright, actually BPS taking some pretty nasty damage there. It's going to be a little bit low on the rockets. There's the pack for him. 7 seconds to Mega. And he's going to be showing up here super early. Speedball's going to be taking a lot of damage himself. He's got plenty of armor, but not the health to force this fight. So there's another Mega for BPS. Bolstering it back up. Not quite taking away the yellow. Okay, dropping back down for it. So Speedball's still going to have, priority over the red, but if he doesn't play his footwork game a little bit tighter, he's going to lose out on the red every single time. You break out towards the stairs, and yeah, your opponent could just pop through the TP and make that way worse for you. And no, Locust versus Lord Lame has not happened yet. That'll be happening next. All right. Alright, so BPS. I still can't believe this. We're almost 3 minutes into it and there hasn't been a frag yet. Speedball has, however, been playing it from the back end for about a minute now. Just yellow, not Mega. BPS with red and Mega. But trading a lot of angle plays, not quite getting the hits. Speedball trying to drop in here for the red. And finally, he's kind of being a little bit tighter on it. You can see the spam getting run out here, but BPS is ready for just the token damage. It's still going to be okay, but he's completely floated. What? Okay. So first frag goes to BPS. And what a just decisive showing. BPS is going to be taking a bit more damage for it, though. I mean, that was like a ballsy play for sure, and Speedball's going to tie it right back up 1-1. But BPS RJ's back out for the Mega. I'm a little bit surprised BPS didn't get completely knocked out of the map that way. The extra air control really does come in handy there. Tied up 1-1. Speedball's going to be a little bit worse for the wear. Looking for the red. There it is. Not wasting too much time on it this time. Let's get the health. Let's get the health, man. Like, hurt. It's right there. Or that health. Any health. Go through the teleporter. Have fun. You don't need to be defending this. All right, there we go. There's some more HP for Speedball. And now he's actually using BPS's trick against him. Like, oh, you're at the stairs? Okay, and back through teleporter. But BPS goes right across. Speedball didn't see it coming, but he's still alive. Only the 3 cells, though, as BPS takes away that Mega. It's going to be yellow and Mega form, so a really good shot out of Speedball. But he's going to need some more ammo here desperately. He doesn't drop down for it. It's going to take away grenade ammo instead. With the red coming back up, he's going to know that BPS is in a great position, but he has to play it carefully. Doesn't want to let BPS get to that teleporter. There it is, and it's timed off with the same spawn as the Mega. So BPS will still have yellow and Mega, which is a bit of an advantage over the red. I can't believe this is 1-1, really. It's astounding. Oh no, but Speedball mistimes it. There's no punishment from BPS, though, as he was waiting for the yellow. They're going to be keeping their armor traded off at the very least. Speedball just looking for the one shot, and yeah, these sniper shots are really what they got to be craving here. 2 seconds to red. BPS can go through teleporter. Oh no, Speedball actually, he could have gone the other way and made it back through the TP. Like, BPS was still looking for him out of the red armor room. He wasn't even looking at the teleporter. Speedball, I think, realized that a little bit late. He thought, okay, he's going to be, like, pegging me with the LG as soon as I come around the corner. But really good damage coming out of Speedball here. Yellow armor's taken by BPS. Speedball trying to get in front of him. And BPS being pretty clever with this movement, taking away some more HP. And Speedball is finally able to move back onto the red. He might be able to take away Mega here as well. He wants the ammo first. Sees BPS there. BPS dies. It's going to be it. But BPS drops right onto the Mega. Speedball's last rocket doesn't quite make it. Oh, but the Mega was still there. And Speedball dropped onto him from the teleporter. What the hell happened? Absolutely disastrous. Speedball got really anxious, and now his spawns have been just killing him here. So 1 frag turns into 3. Speedball's finally able to slow things back down on the red. Yeah, so BPS took the TP, but he dropped right there again. And he didn't take the Mega, and Speedball thought, I can move back in. And Speedball was able to take the frag back finally because BPS, after that fight, never really regained. 5 seconds to Mega. Really good shots coming out of Speedball here. But he needs to get on this Mega, like even more so than the red right now. Yellow taking good rocket out of Speedball, keeping BPS out of his reach for the moment. As there's the double grab finally for him. So he's now only down to 1 frag. This could be a big deal. Nice. So that is going to be BPS still 2 frags in the lead. 3.5 minutes left. Still a little bit light on the health here. He's playing the corners. He's looking a little bit shakier on his rockets. Not quite as sure about how Speedball is going to be moving through these areas. But there's Mega and red form. BPS has shown that you can be very defensive here, but when you're moving around this map at all, like no matter where you're going, you're opening yourself up to rocket angles, and really good LG coming out of BPS there. Speedball back through to the top. Still 8 seconds before the red comes up, so BPS doesn't have a whole lot to worry about. Yep, here comes his own assault. Right it through. Oh, but he's a little bit late to catch Speedball. A little bit early for the red. But that actually ends up being a little bit worse for Speedball. He misses out on every opportunity to get damage or an item out of that situation. Stays alive. And with 4 frags to go, I mean, 1 break in BPS's armor is all he really needs. And overall, I think Speedball's been a little bit more precise with his rockets around these corners. Overall. Alright, but there's red. Mega traded off. BPS, nice dodge of that rocket. But down below, yeah, you just cannot afford to make those hits. Speedball's on the chase, but he's just getting pinned by this LG and the rockets. Wow. The dodge is coming out of BPS, but he might be running out of fuel here. Oh no! It's going to be a mutual frag suicide. Or the void frag at the very least. As they're both going to be a little bit light, a little bit weak, but BPS is able to take away that red. Now 5 frags in the lead. He's just a minute and a half from putting himself into the grand final. And you can see him just like keeping his back to the wall here. Not putting himself out in front of Speedball. Again, giving a lot of respect to how Speedball's been playing these things, but man, BPS's LG has just been phenomenal this map. Every time he's able to pin Speedball, like it doesn't matter what his stack is. In fact, the better Speedball stack is, just the better show we get. He's up there just another half second later. Longer, rather. Jeez. Alright, so good stuff there coming out of BPS. Final 45 seconds, his LGs has been surgical. Speedball kills himself, unfortunate. But I will remind everybody that this was a no frag game for just about 3 minutes. And then it was tied 1-1 for the next 2 minutes. So, I mean, we see BPS going on a little bit of a run here, but this was incredibly close. Speedball never managed to make a map out of BPS, but other than DM4, Speedball has had a very good showing. He's not going to be out of today by a long shot. He still has a 3rd place to play for, which will either be Locust or Lord Lame. If it's Lord Lame, then he's taken Lord Lame down before on several occasions. They trade a lot of maps. So 14-5, but an incredibly close game that was. And that will be BPS moving forward into the grand final, which means it's going to be not too long before we're looking for Lord Lame versus Locust. Well, it might be a little bit of time. Let's find out. All right, so I'm going to be looking for info here as we're looking for Locust or Lord Lame. Locust is going to be around, obviously. He hasn't gone anywhere. But that will be Speedball put into the running for the bronze match. By a Super Bowl commercial, lol. I mean, that was like a godlike DM4 coming out of BPS. And it's one of the things I really appreciate about, you know, 10-minute duels. I mean, in some respects, they're mutually exclusive, right? Like, right now in Quake Champions, there's the round-based system, which means that if it's a blowout, it's like, okay, cool, I've taken my licking. It's like playing Street Fighter, where, you know, you get Shoryuken 4 times, and then you're like, all right, cool, I'm done. Let's get on with my life, get on with the bracket. But what a longer form game allows you, if you're losing or winning, is, all right, you know what's going to happen. You know you've won or lost, and you get to just, like, practice some things, right? And when else are you really going to have the opportunity just to be like, okay, cool, I'm just going to practice shooting rockets at spawn points, or I'm going to practice, you know, playing slowly in the Mega Room on DM4. If you're trying to win, you know, either way, then you might not do those things because you've got, like, other priorities. But if you know you've won, you know you've lost, you can let it go a little bit and then think about how to play these things out. And it's practicing shit like that that has allowed BPS to be as precise as he was on that DM4. So I'm going to, once again, take a quick break here, look for Lord Lame, look for Locust, and I'll catch you in just a moment. Okay, so we're still looking for Lord Lame. The legendary Lord Lame. We are going to find him at some point and have our semifinal between Lord Lame and Locust. In the meantime, I might find another game to kind of at least like observe, if not actually cover, because I'm saving myself for the good stuff. And I'm sure Lord Lame versus Locust is going to be the good stuff. Right? Yeah. Alright, but I'm going to see what else is going on here if we don't have them directly available. Which was pretty cool because we saw some good 2v2s before. If I take a look at QTV at the moment, what are the big games going on? I don't know if those 2s are still going on. Is that like an FFA going on? Holy shit. Alright. Got BPS on the server by himself. Locust in the server against Dev. Okay, so they're practicing. That's cool. Emperor Lame. Yeah, he's graduated from a Lord to an Emperor. I get that works for me. Here, let me clear the scores off here. There we go. A little bit more accurate now. Oops. Too big, too big, too big. No, I'm not waiting for BPS. We're waiting for Lord Lame. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so they're not exactly scrimming each other here. Ah, there we go. Are they not? Okay, I guess not. Well, they're on the server together. I thought they'd be playing. All right. Let me see. Oh, no, oh, wait. He is moving. Cool. Thank you, BPS. Dance for the children. Dance. And we should have BPS in here for some casting goodness as well during that game. Oh, wow. There's some Urban Terror stuff going on today. Neato. The Urban Zone guys still kicking it. Why is that? Go away, Shadow. Yeah, don't need you. Oh, he's going to go up against Blood Dog. Nice. Grand Emperor Lame, yeah. And a couple weeks ago, he actually, I think, had had some power issues. Now he's just having scheduling issues. All right, calm down, game. Here we go. I do appreciate that they're practicing some bravado here. I'm actually going to keep my eye on BPS. He is in the slot for the grand final. And I really admire just his consistent approach to things. You know, he's a player who does enjoy, you know, letting the gauntlet come off a little bit and going a little bit ham on Aerowalk, but, you know, by default, he always kind of looks for, you know, just the right thing to do, just the right amount of effort, just the right amount of rocket jump, because actually getting to the LG would have been too much, obviously, there. Somebody's looking for a history lesson on Quakeworld. So, Quakeworld is a glorified patch for Quake, essentially. It's a patch that meant a new executable and meant a lot of netcode changes. And it was largely a series of changes that allowed players with, you know, up to 350 ping to actually be able to play the game properly. There was a lot of other code that snuck in there, either to optimize the network experience, or there were a few things that might not have been absolutely necessary from the perspective of just making it playable at, you know, for high ping networks. But it's meant that there have been significant changes in how movement operates, in how quickly you accelerate around, and so it's kind of become the de facto course, not only because, you know, the netcode just works better for playing online, but also because the movement is a little bit different. First game with anti-cheat? I don't know. There's a lot of ways to look at that. I mean, anti-cheat could be as vague and as abstract of a thing as just, you know, server-side checks on things, but this was at a time when just about any multiplayer game would have depended highly on the server, because for a long time it was, you know, more peer-to-peer, and and the other peer was the server, and it was responsible for everything. It wasn't until a little bit later that you saw, you know, clients going, hey, I've actually got some things I can do by myself now, so, you know, the server doesn't need to know about it. What's different about the movement? There's a handful of things, and in fact, what I'm going to do is, I think Kovac wrote a little article that is a summary of everything that has changed between what is now dubbed NetQuake, which is Quake before Quakeworld, and then Quakeworld. So yeah, let me throw that in chat here, and I can go over those really briefly. So bunny hopping is the biggest thing, and oh no, Tonic actually put this together. Okay, cool. Thought it was Kovac for a while. So now instead of everything being dependent on the frame rate of the server, the client can do a little bit more, and that's kind of what I was talking about, where the client is like, okay, I'm actually handling physics by myself now, so the physics itself is now client-side, which means that no matter how bad your ping is, the movement at least will feel about the same. It won't be like you push W to go forward and it takes, you know, a round trip between yourself and the server for the server to go, okay, now you're moving forward. So that does immediately bring into account a lot of issues like, well, you know, what does the other player see and things of that nature. But some of the other things that came around with that were code changes about teleporters. Some of these things were removed just as like, okay, there are some hacks that we don't actually need in there. So you can actually like double tap through teleporters very quickly in Quakeworld. I think that was solved more in later games just by like pushing the player through the teleporter a little bit more so that they would actually have to like stop and start moving backwards. Edge friction is a big deal. There's a lot of there's a lot of friction that is gone there, and so it just allows you a lot more freedom and even like the same geometry to make different maps. Sliding down ramps is a little bit different, and I think this was largely just a netcode optimization. I think there's like less packets involved, and you know the physics are a little bit simpler. Where instead of sliding down a ramp, the ramp will act like a very fine-grained set of stairs. So you'll notice if you're in Quakeworld and you start going down a ramp, especially on like DM6, which has a big ramp going to red armor, you'll go instead of just like sliding down. Wall friction's there. There's a trick. There's one that's a little bit further down. Where's the new... Okay, no, the new miscode is actually up there. So, and this is one that I think has stayed in Quake and games like Quake for a very long time. So, whenever you fire a rocket launcher, the rocket will be spawned 50 milliseconds in front of where it would be otherwise. So, I think it does a check real quick to see if it would explode immediately after being fired. So if you like are doing a rocket jump, then yeah, it'll you know immediately fire, but or immediately explode. But whenever you fire a rocket, you'll notice it doesn't spawn like right where the rocket launcher is. It'll spawn a little bit in front of the rocket launcher, and that gives you essentially like a 50 millisecond you know buffer. And buffers are a big deal in netcode because you know if you have a buffer, then you can make sure that everything is getting done in the right order and things look nice and everything's in sync. But the trade-off is that, well, however long that buffer time is, that's how long, you know, you're constantly going to be behind everybody else's simulation of the world. So, for example, Street Fighter V now has a second frame buffer even in local play, which is great for netcode play because, you know, you have 7 frames for the server to go, okay, you did this in the last 7 frames, you did this in the last 7 frames, execute, and everything, you know, you don't need as many rollbacks. It's not quite as real time. The trade-off, of course, in Street Fighter V is that in LAN play, it's kind of shitty. But the 50 millisecond buffer for Quakeworld, you know, it was there in Quake 2, it was there in Quake 3, it was there in Quake 4, Quake Live, etc. Quake Champions, I think, removed it for a while. And, you know, there's a handful of people on the planet who might be able to correct me on this, but I think that's when we started to see a lot of the problems arise with, okay, well now your rockets appear immediately, but the server might not know that you've fired a rocket for another, you know, 50 milliseconds, which can be a big problem, and you get a lot of those desync problems. those are mostly gone now, and I would love, at some point, a deeper exploration of, you know, whether the change was just reverted. You realize, hey, this fix that was put into the game in 1996, 1997, it's still applicable 20 years later, or was some new technique found? And it's fascinating to me because, you know, you look at Quakeworld, you look at games like X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, and they're all designed to be efficient and playable at latencies up to, you know, 200 or even 350. And now, on average, you never really see players playing the game with more than, like, you know, 120, 160 or so. At extreme edge cases, like, latencies are overall lower. And if you're in Europe, you're looking more in like the 10-20 range. If you're in the US, you're looking between like the 40-60 range. And that's kind of like the state of the art now. But it just means that the netcode in Quakeworld, it still acts the way it did. It's just better. It's one of the great things, and actually really one of the unique things about id Software titles in general is that, you know, barring client ports and things like that, the more hardware you throw at it, the better it will run. And that cannot be said of a lot of game engines from the 90s, where they depended on specific hacks to work, and years later they just don't operate well at all. Or there are bottlenecks that are not dependent on the hardware at all, and no matter how much hardware you throw at it, it'll still run at like, you know, 30 or 60 frames a second, if that. So, yeah, it's engineering marvel, this game is, from head to toe. And it still kicks ass. I don't think EasyQuake does too much about the network because, of course, it's backwards compatible and all that jazz. Mostly graphical enhancements and quality of life stuff. Yeah, Quake 4 is great, actually. I do appreciate Q4 Max, but Q4 Max wasn't there out of the gate, and it came out at a really weird time for esports, where the industry was moving away from NVIDIA's paying for everything, or Intel's paying for everything, to the publishers got to be able to put up a little bit more themselves. And that was a time when a lot of games just didn't survive esports at all. That's where, like, even Counter-Strike was kind of struggling with CS Source. And for a few years, it was like a bit of a weird state. Nice practice there, by the way. BPS looking just fine. And it wasn't until, you know, for better or worse, League of Legends and CSGO came out that, you know, the new generation kind of picked up. CSGO, CS Source, and Street Fighter 4, and StarCraft 2. Those were the big four. And there really wasn't a place for Quake in amongst all of those. Like, you had Quake Live, but of course it was largely Quake 3 again. And so it really didn't make much of a splash. And id Software wasn't really at a place where they could put up the kind of resources that companies like Blizzard and Valve and Riot were putting into their own games. So it's been a wild ride. But there's still, you know, this conclave of players who play Quakeworld, who play Quake 2, who go, other games exist and they're fine, but I love this shit. And it's always going to allow me to keep improving. And so here we are. The question is, where is Lord Lame? That's the real question. Let's see, is he actually around? Is he online yet? He's not online yet. Okay, so I think he was saying that he wanted to play about 15 minutes from now. The time does keep getting pushed back a little bit, but, you know, we'll get there. Yeah, I don't think it's anything too serious. I think it's just transit time. We'll see. Esports is a really weird thing. I'm just answering a question here in chat about, you know, the ultimate future of Quake. I really don't know. I think something kind of neat has happened to game development in general, where it used to be there was like one big mainstream game where if you're part of that genre at all, that's what you're playing. And now, you know, you still have, you know, your big titles, but there's so many players who can go, hey, I like Metroidvanias, and they can just play Metroidvanias because there are enough developers, indie and AAA, making Metroidvanias that they could just do that whenever they want, however long they want. And I think shooters are going to get to a point like that, at least in the single-player realm. Multiplayer is a little bit of a different beast, obviously, because you need players to play. And whether or not a shooter succeeds is a function of, you know, how many people are playing, how many people can get into games quickly without waiting too long. And from then you kind of have these, you know, thresholds of growth, right? Beyond that, it's really hard to say. I mean, part of me is like, you know, Quake was a big deal when gaming itself was a lot smaller. Quake was a big deal when, you know, you didn't have, you know, CS or StarCraft 2 or things, or, you know, MOBAs, which have, like, no barrier of entry and people just sink time and time and time into. So if it means that Quake is bound to be kind of a niche thing, that's fine for me, obviously, because it means that, hey, the difference between Quake Champions and Quakeworld in terms of audience might not actually be all that different, and that doesn't really keep me up at night. It's no problem. And yeah, there's another aspect of gaming culture right now, which means that you will have a game that everybody is playing for 2 months. And then something else will come out, and everybody will play that for 2 months. And part of me wonders if that cycle means that nobody's really getting good at anything. Like, how good are... I don't want to say the words, but how good are Fortnite people in general, just with, like, basic fundamentals? You know? Because they're going to play Fortnite as long as, you know, it's the big thing. And if there's some esports stuff keeping it the big thing a little bit longer, then sure. But, you know, I think the ratio of people who will leave Fortnite for the next big thing, like Blackout or whatever, is a lot larger than what you would be seeing in something like Quake or Street Fighter. And that's true for multiplayer stuff, just because you have a lot of people who are streaming, a lot of people who are doing YouTube stuff who will, like, cover the big thing because all my friends are playing it and I like playing with my friends, but as soon as one friend or a certain number of friends goes, hey, Blackout's the new thing, or, you know, XYZ is the new thing, then everybody moves to that. But Quake is not really, it doesn't really work like that. You have to put in the time. You have to dedicate yourself. And if the ultimate future is we only have the players who have done that and have dedicated themselves, then okay, cool. It's not gatekeeping, it's just, you know, this is what the game kind of demands. I do appreciate having Megan here, by the way. The only thing I get a little bit salty about, you know, all these things that I'm mentioning, like, they might seem like sad or depressing realities, but, you know, they are realities, and it's fine. Oh, Lord Lame is coming, by the way. I'm getting the good news. The only thing I do get a little bit, like, grouchy about is there are so many things that worked well in the 90s. Things like spectating, things like, you know, team games and, you know, editable HUDs and shit like that. Which, granted, it took a long time to get there. And just how oh my god, nice job there, Blood Dog, but just how customizable things were. And granted, I'm not comparing, you know, a modern game to something like Quake out of the box. I'm comparing a modern game to Quake after it had been absorbed by a few years of modding, because that's where CTF came from, that's where Team Fortress came from, that's where, you know, QTV came from. QTV was not a feature out of the gate. It was, you know, essentially a hack for such a long time, but now we've got KTX, we've got OpenTDM, we've got all these competitive mods, and it keeps things really fresh, really interesting, really flexible. And what's interesting to me is that Counter-Strike is the only game that's, like, taken all those advances and kind of, like, rolled them back very quickly into the base game, which is easy because, you know, Source is, it's the same thing. And that's something that Quake hasn't done as much. We no longer have a console. We no longer have PicMip. We no longer have, you know, spectate on demand games. We no longer have a lot of just quality of life stuff that you just come to expect over the years. And the best place for basic functionality like that is still a game that's 20 years old. And that, it partially amuses me, partially I'm like, this is so frustrating. Demos I can understand and defend just a little bit. Just a little bit. When you're looking at a game that's getting patched every 3 weeks, demos aren't really possible. Everybody loves Quakeworld demos because Quakeworld has not been patched in, you know, 19 years. nobody's going to be looking at, you know, at a Quake 1.0 demo unless they have Quake 1.0 installed. So a live game that's getting updated every 3 weeks, it's very difficult to have a demo system that is usable in any sense of the word. So I get it. It sucks. But I do put that more in the category of things that are awful but necessary at the moment. I don't know how often CSGO gets patched, honestly. And if it does get patched, then I would presume that you don't have the ability to watch a demo from a previous patch. Unless they have some kind of patch emulation layer in there that would abstract the game from the patch it's running on, which seems like a pain in the ass developmentally. I wouldn't want to be in charge of that. What's the biggest game here on Takes the Spleen TV? Well, I mean, at the moment, it's Champions because it's the new hotness. But we really try to unify the audiences between Quakeworld, Quake 2, Doom 2, Quake Champions. So no matter what game we're doing, I want to see a lot of the same faces. And ideally, if somebody comes in here for a Quake Champions thing and sees that there's a Quakeworld thing going on, then yeah, let's have everybody watch that because it's a ton of fun. Even if you don't actively play Quake 2 or Quakeworld, just the spectating experience, I hope, is compelling enough to keep you going. Keeps me going. All right, I do see Lord Lame raising his head. He is here. So I'm going to start looking for him here. I might actually break out of this game and start looking for these guys in a server. Because Lord Lame says coming. I don't know exactly what he means by that, but he is here. Alright, cool. I'm getting a server dropped my way by Locust. Thank you, dude. I will catch up with you here in a Jingleheimer jiffy. There we go. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we got our second semifinal, which was supposed to be our first semifinal. We're here. We're doing it. We got Locust. We got Lord Lame. So now I can take my passive-aggressive stuff away and say, Locust is here. Lord Lame is here. Bam. There we are. Tell them I'm all set here. Ah, finally. It is indeed happening. And yeah, we do have things like VODs and Twitch and stuff like that, but there are advantages to it. It just, you become hyper aware of it every single time you run into a situation on a daily basis. It's like, oh, well, this wouldn't be a problem in these other games. With technology, you would hope and expect that feature sets would only evolve and never, you know, backslide in key areas, but it do. That's just the way the world works. I don't like it. What I am really happy about is that in general, a lot of shooters are coming back to like just really classic ways of doing mapping. So less meshes all over the place, more brushwork. We're seeing that more in, you know, obviously retro games as well as more modern ones. But we're about to get about as retro as it gets here with Arrowwalk as our first map here between Lord Lame and Locust. And I'm not sure who called it, but we are going to be getting into it as we've got Locust on Mega and just the green. And actually getting that first red, like, I'm kind of surprised that Lord Lame hadn't gone in for it. My condolences to Lord Lame, by the way. It is tough, like, having to dash in the door and then immediately get into playing, where I'm sure Locust has been practicing all day. Well, let's see what that turns into when it comes down to the frags. Locust coming back in here to defend the second spawn of red. Again, a pretty late spawn, but that first frag is going to go to Locust as well. Spending a lot of his armor, spending a bit of his health to get that frag. And I love this corner spam coming out of Lord Lame. Locust really wanted to RJ forward and make some damage happen, but he's being completely shut off by Lord Lame at the moment. So there's Mega still taken away. Locust throwing a bit more shaft out and getting the grab for the frag as well as the red. We see Lord Lame just trying to play the teleporter and get some rocket spam off just to do some damage here. Because, yeah, right now Locust is looking very good in his stack. Nice. Lord Lame alias to plus back, well. Alright, so Meek is, yeah, this would have been Locust's pick. 27 health for Locust, though. There's not a whole lot of health whenever Mega's not up, and Lord Lane was looking for the shot as Locust dropped down. And Locust is still willing to spend some of this health here on the Mega. He didn't actually get the Mega pickup itself. That's a grab that Lord Lane could actually technically go for, but he's looking more for the red here. Locust doesn't have any armor, though. One more rocket would do the trick. He's just spamming up the nails, making himself really loud here, but catching Lord Lane at the yellow. Lord Lane still gets the grab for the red off the spawn. Good for him, but it doesn't turn into a frag for Lord just yet. Everybody fighting over the yellow armor. Lord Lane will get the frag, but, or I'm sorry, the pickup, but not the frag. And yeah, these rockets out of Locust are just nasty. They're starting to home in on Lord Lane here. One more cell would do it. Oh, he thought he had gotten the Mega. So Locust still spawns at the upper rockets and is able to drop down to get that Mega. So one frag for Lord Lane, but it doesn't turn into anything like control for him. And there's a telefrag as well. Oof. Oof. All right, so Locust just on a roll here. Didn't even look at that frag. He was like, yep, that splash damage will be enough. I've done 3 cells of damage to him, no big deal. Lord Lane going, just don't stop. It's bad news whenever you see your opponent just like spawning and going, can't move. Can't move anywhere. If I go anywhere at all, I'm gonna die. And then you die anyway. Oof. Alright, so 3 minutes off the clock, but 12 frags in the lead here for Aerowalk. Is this gonna turn into one of these Aerowalks that is just a frag movie for Locust? Again, I'm going to give this one to Lord Lane as just a warm-up map, really. By BPS's calm hips. What was that about BPS's hips? I wish... Hey, Meeg, make it so that end goes to the end of the buffer. Oh. I don't know why Meeg puts up with this shit. I would have GG'd out a long time ago. All right, so Locust, 16 frags in the lead. We had that one frag from Lord Lane, but it was just because Locust had missed a jump over to Mega. Just hadn't quite clipped the bounding box for it. All right, so Locust still fighting Lord Lane off a lot of these spawns. Oh, is it control end? Is it really? Okay. Oh, there we go. Cool. Thank you, Meeg. So what was that about BPS's hips? BPS's calm hips. I'm very much looking forward to this weekend because I'll be in Jönköping for DreamHack, but after that, I'll be spending a little bit of time in Stockholm, where hopefully I get some hands-on action with BPS's hips, with his calm hips. Yeah. That's really what I'm looking forward to. Oh, no. Ugh. Locust is literally doing laps. He's just going from red to yellow and vice versa. Which allows Lord Lane to sneak in and get a red from time to time. Some good LG pushback there, but on the drop down, Locust still manages to pick up the frag. 6 seconds to Mega. Locust will be defending it. Lane just grabbing a rocket launcher and trying to drop down, but onto that shaft, it's not really the way to go. And Lane, oh no. There's got to be a point where you're down like 25 frags. And you spawn Mega, and you go, hey, look, Mega! Surely that's mine. When right now Locust is just dominating every side of the map. Oh, Zaska is going to be around too. Cool. Oh, okay. Oh, after 1st of January. Damn it. Damn it. Ah. I'll have to come back in January then. It will be there until like the 6th of December. So hopefully we can hang out with BPS, Lokhtar, Fefe. That'll be good. Maybe Ande, if he's back by then. So yeah, I think Locust has got Lord Lane locked down on Aerowalk. More like Aerowalk, huh? Ugh. And Locust is showboating a little bit here. He's doing a lot of these rockets where he will, you know, fire the rocket but then flick away immediately. Cool guys don't look at explosions. I like this corner play from Lord Lane, but Locust breaks it off. Nicely done. There's Mega taken by Lord Lane at least. by merit of it coming up at the same time as red. That one time. This is a nail biter. Maybe a toenail biter. We'll see. Again, Lord Lame just got home, sat down, was like, okay, cool. Who am I playing? Locust? Feck. So this is the warm-up map. It's just unfortunate for him that it had to be Aerowalk. Maybe you can slow it down here a little bit. We haven't seen DM2 yet today. And again, these are all best of 5s. So plenty of chances to see some of my favorite maps. They just have to oblige me. Not sure what Lord Lame is going to be calling here, but he's got about 3 minutes to think about it. Alright, so Lord Lame just trying to avoid some of these frags off the spawns. And really, you know, I appreciate what Lord Lame's trying to do. Spawn, get a weapon, slow it down if you get a spawn that doesn't give you a weapon right away. But if you can get LG, cool. Get some cells off on him. If you can get a rocket launcher, neat. Get some splash damage off on him. However, I will compare the way Lord Lame is playing to Speedball just a little bit. And this is where it could be interesting because there's a potential for Lord Lame to play Speedball in the Bronze Final. And in those cases, I think what we've seen from Speedball a little bit more is that if he's losing, and again, I got to hand it to him, he had a lot of matches with BPS today where they went 0-0 or 1-1 for an extended period of time because Speedball, contrary to his name, doesn't just rush in for all these fights. If he knows that, okay, I'm definitely out of position, I'm definitely out of control, but if I can get one good trap on him, I can turn it all around. So he's not trying to go for the attrition frags. He's just going, I just need to get my first LG off on him. I need him to not see that happening. That didn't work for Speedball on DM4 at all, but on Skull and Blood Run, it very nearly did. Here, Lord Lame, well, when he has time to do anything off the spawn. Okay, there was a little bit of trickery there, a little bit of chicanery. And yes, everybody in chat is absolutely right. If you are taking, you know, 40 frags in, you are just going to get into, well, there's a potential for you to just get into like this tunnel vision of spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, get a rocket launcher, fire a rocket, die, spawn, LG, die, spawn, get red armor, die. And you just get used to dying. You just give up on having any hope. You just pick the map that sounds the most badass from the list. Hated Nation, by the way. PBR Dreams has a good question about, you know, whether you're timing armors or just cycling them. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You're being aware of also when you're taking enough damage to trigger the next mega. But also a part of it is, you know, the red could come up, and even if I'm not timing it exactly, I'm going to be on that side of the map when it comes up. And if my opponent's still there, then sure, I'll spend an extra, you know, 3 or 5 seconds to fire at him. No big deal. It can wait. I don't need to be there on time. I just need to be on that side of the map on time. There's a bit of a difference there. I don't need to be on the platform when it comes up, but I need to make sure that he can't be. So, good game there, 56-1. The one frag that Lord Lame making was the one time that Locust misjudged the size of himself in relation to the Mega. But we're going from one extreme end of the pace to the other extreme end. Lord Lame versus Locust here on DM2, getting right into it. So let me very quickly update the score to reflect the reality of the situation. All right, but here we go. Going to be following Locust out of the gate. It's going to be getting the back end here for back red, back mega. Coming right back into big. Going nice and quiet here. We have Secret Red taken away by Lord Lame. He's playing the staircase fairly effectively. But Locust is just pushing in on him, putting him up against the wall, costing himself a lot of his stack, but immediately getting the first 2 frags. Okay. Like, I got the idea, like, spend your stack, get the frag in, but he wasn't actually expecting Lord Lame to spawn in the rocket room again. And that kind of messed up Locust's own movement there. So now Lord Lame is only down by the 1 frag. That's going to open up the back armor in mega form. That's going to Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just get it. He wants the rocket pack. You don't want Mega? All right, cool. That's okay. Saving it for later. No, Gustus. That actually could be the play here, because of course you've got health rot and no armor rot, so he wants to, you know, keep that 200 cap as long as possible. I get it. Okay. I'll allow it. So he's going across the hardest jump. 9-minute breaks his dev. I mean, this coming from dev is pretty rich, actually. Mr. Slow DM2. Secret red taken. I mean, this is a little bit risky. Like, he's got his back to this Mega. He can take it whenever he wants, but in the meantime, he's still playing with just the 100. Okay, yeah. There you go. Hey, Zanero, thanks for the sub. A truly toasted beginning to the map. Yeah. Alright, so Lord Lame sneaking back into big. Both players being very quiet. He's only down to 1. He was down to 2. Could have been 3. Lava had to make it stake. But right now, Lord Lame is down a frag both to Locust and to the Lava. And there are no ambient sounds on the map. So Lord Lame finally making a sound with the rocket pack. Locust is hiding somewhere. Is Locust actually hiding somewhere? I'm gonna take a quick look. Okay, he's up at the Mega. He's not moving. Locust. Okay, he's waiting for this Mega. He's about to get it. He's looking at it. Being very, very quiet. Yeah. That's why this is my favorite map. And he's coming back to the teleporter exit. Okay. I mean, yeah, Lord Lame is like, alright, I've looked literally everywhere else. I know where you're at. It's just a pity Lord Lame wouldn't have a grenade launcher in that point. Alright, so just the tiniest bit of damage that Locust took there. 3.5 minutes knocked off the clock. I want to see this map in Quake Champions so bad. Or even QCDE, anywhere. This is a map that doesn't get ported enough. I know I've bitched about map ports in the past, but this is one that really needs to happen. I love this play up the lift. A great trap set, and Lord Lame is able to tie up the frags 1-1. This map is now on fire. Locust bringing himself down to 50 HP just to secure the secret red. But he's going to be able to go to the back room now. And there will be a Mega there pretty soon. As well as some more red. But he's actually breaking back out to big. He wants the other Mega, and he doesn't quite make the jump. That was a little bit of a... Yeah. Yeah, because that's now top Mega taken by Lord Lame. Locust is going to take back Mega. The RJ allowing him to steal away the red as well. Back to big. Looking for the move out. We hear the drop downs to secret. And Lord Lame actually comes out through, but Locust doesn't really commit to that fight. They're tied now 1-1. The map is reset just about halfway through. Oh, saw that one rocket. Going to the jump. Taking a little bit of damage here. Yeah, it is really phenomenal that Lord Lame was able to sneak up to the lift and make good on that fight. Make it a really good close range one. But having the first hit, you know, obviously gives you a lot to work with. Lame is spotted. Going back to big. Locust is going to come through the TP exit, though. Is this guaranteed to be safe for him, though? He's almost expecting a fight there. But he's back to power up. Going quiet. He can't be as quiet as he was before now, obviously, because they're actually tied. Just a bit of spam coming out. And because there haven't been so many kills, there's not actually a ton of rockets available for either of them. Locust is going to come back down here for some ammo. And top Mega will be coming up soon, but he's actually going to drop down here. Lord Lame still defending the back. Locust has got to be careful about to move through the teleporter. We're just going to go back through the YATP again for the Mega. And not mess up the jump this time. Because he's not even going to jump. He's just going to very gracefully walk over there. And some more rockets as well. That doesn't hurt either. 4 minutes left on the clock. 1-1. That Mega coming up soon. If, yeah, Lord Lane picked it up, it would have been heard. But now Locust can steal it away. He's going to have double Mega. He's gotten a big advantage. And he's got Lord Lane stuck here. Locust is thinking, all right, it's RJ time. Time to swoop back in. But the rockets from Lord Lame are absolutely phenomenal. And he's able to take the frag lead. Locust spawning in the back room. That doesn't give him the immediate ability to put the pressure on Lord Lame. So Lord Lame is now like, all right, I'm one frag up now. This is the play. Doesn't have a Mega. He can go to top Mega. But he's going to see it. There we go. And he's back on the spawn, but he's getting pressured here by Locust. And Locust has him up against the wall. Needs the defensive rocket. 10 HP, and Locust dives to the rocket. Fantastic shot out of Lord Lame. That last one really the alley-oop that he needed. And Lord Lame is back on top of the Mega. It's not RJing for the other Mega. We got Secret Red taken. And Lord Lame is actually being a little bit more greedy here. Like, that's where you could do some damage, but if you get caught, it'll suck. Alright, so with the 2 frag lead, no, he's not going to wait for it. He wants this Mega. At about the same time that Locust was looking at it. But, oh, there's the rocket jump, and he's completely shut down, and that grenade finds him at the bottom of the room to take him down. And, yeah, that, I mean, that's got to be GG, right? I'm not even memeing right now. That has got to be GG. Lord Lame taking some damage, but he's, 4 frags in the lead. And that's even a 4 suicide, so Locust loses the 1 frag that he had. Make that 2 frags. That lava. Lord Lame doing some victory grenades. I've got 85 grenades, and I'm just going to waste them all. You're going to know exactly where I am. There's not a lot you can do about it. The only thing that this really gives Locust is that with all this noise, he might be a little bit sneakier here. Of course, he has to sneak through a bunch of exploding grenades. That's fun. I'm going to switch. All right, Locust is making his way in here. He's actually managed to get right through there. But the jumps! He's got to make it through. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, of course he is. But there's a red armor for Locust. Back through to Big. Lord Lame is nowhere to be found. He's being really loud at the yellow armor, though. Locust wants to catch him at Big. There he is. We've seen this fight before. Lord Lame has dropped on down to the bottom. He's nailed up against the wall. Locust is trying to push in, but with 30 HP, just does not have the health for it. All right, yellow armor again here for Lord Lame, but Locust is right on through here. Hot on his heels, but he just doesn't have the stack to do anything about it. Is he saying GG? Yeah. Oh, in the air quotes. Oh, oh, jeez. Quote, GG, unquote. That's how you do DM2, man. That's it. That's how you do the thing. Oh, man. I think that'll be 1-1 here. Good job, Lord Lame. Hey, Locust was waiting for like 3 minutes up there, too. They're taking these last 30 seconds to go take a breather. Yeah. Oh, man. Just all the peanut gallery stuff. Speedball's really salty about all this. 5-0. Could have been 5-2. 2 suicides from Locust, though. Back to Blood Run as Locust pick. Have computer patience. I thought I read that wrong. Thank you, Nation, for confirming that I'm not insane. Computer patience. All right, here we go. 1-1 as we've got Lord Lame spawning at the grenades. Locust is going to have first red. Yellow taken by Lord Lame here. Both going to have rockets with Locust on the first LG, excuse me. With Locust having Mega as well. And with it being an earlier red this time, Locust is going to be back in position. Unless we see some crazy stair shenanigans or teleporter shenanigans coming out of Lord Lame. Nice move through there. Deciding to get through the teleporter before Locust would decide to start spamming the exit itself. He got like a little bit of damage off that. Not a whole lot. 7 seconds to the next red. And Lord Lame actually catching Locust with a little bit of LG, forcing him to the yellow. So they're both going to be on yellows here. But Lord Lame doesn't commit to the red. He still backs off, allowing Locust to get the pickup. Which will mean that, in 15 seconds here, we're going to have another Mega. Okay, 10 seconds. And yeah, without any pressure, that's just going to be a full reset for Locust. That's, are you actually out? Is he out of rockets? Okay, yeah, there we go. Good job, Locust. He had a little bit of that narrow walk as well. A little bit too eager. Yeah, we heard LG taken. LG on LG. Shaft on shaft with the defensive rockets coming out of Lord Lame. That's really what kept him alive in DM2. That and waiting. Yellow taken. To play up the stairs, yeah. Didn't hear the rocket jump. Didn't hear the play through the teleporter, so Locust has got him up in the corner. And there's the first frag on it. A minute in, but now there's a potential for these spawn frags, and Locust is going to be taking full advantage. Was that like grenade spawn like 3 times for Lord Lame? Jeez. Jeez. Computer patience. Can't just have patience, you gotta have computer patience. Gotta think like a robot. Alright, so Locust. 4 frags in the lead. RJing back out here. Lord Lame trying to set the trap. He's able to survive the ambush at the very least. But does that net him an actual red armor? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. He's back into it, but his shots just aren't on point. Switch to rail. Well, yeah, there's where you gotta kind of let your opponent go. Oh, and Locust is dropping down with that LG. The quick switch over to the rockets and the frag. And that'll reset a lot of Lord Lame's efforts, because now with Locust being back on the Mega, as well as red and yellow. Yeah, there's not a whole lot for Lord Lame to even take right now. Maybe a green. That'll be nice. Let's take a green armor. It'll be all good. Spotted up top, looking for the red. Not sure how much actual opportunity there is for him there without having access to anything. He's still trying to sneak back in here for the yellow, and Locust is still trapping it. He could self-damage for the yellow, but the fact that Lord Lame might actually think it's a better idea to go in for it could be better for Locust. He's being a little bit mean here. He was showing a little tiny bit of sodium during the DM2 debacle. But Lord Lame pulled on down. Spawned LG. Nicely done by Locust. Nice. Oh, and Lord Lame is typing. Oh no. Is he done with Blood Run? Is he finished? Finite? Is he moving? Okay, he's moving. Okay. So he was typing something, but he wasn't quite at the GG point. Okay. It's the second opportunity we've seen him to kind of get the LG drop on him. Needs computer patience. The confidence booster strat. I don't know. I was expecting to see a break at that point. I mean, it's only 11 frags, but I'm hoping that Lord Lame feels at least a little bit good about taking that DM2, because it did come down to a couple traps. It did come down to a couple weird movements out of Locust. But here, like, 11 frags is not enough to feel totally dismayed on Blood Run, I wouldn't think. That's totally like spawn frag streak territory. And yeah, this has been some good rocket play out of Lord Lame. And if Lord Lame can't, trick Locust with a few rockets here and there, I'm not sure if the map will matter too much at all. Needs to just get behind him and get some damage done. I mean, Locust has been spamming a ton. So he should be easy to track, easy to trace down, and do some damage on. But the thing is that Lord Lame does a ton of damage and then immediately leaves right when Locust is about to get red or mega. So, you know, all the good he had just done tends to wash away pretty quickly. Let's flip that around. Do the damage after he picks up the item, not before. Easy. And you know, this is all going to be best of 5. Computer patience. Nice. I mean, Locust has been just on point with all of his shots here. His movement's been a little bit flaky. I mean, granted, he's trying to showboat with his movement a little bit more, so there's more opportunities to kind of see things go crazy. But, I mean, even that play on the lava, that ultimately, actually, yeah, that ultimately cost him on DM2. That was weird. He wasn't trying to RG across there, he was just trying to make the jump. He had enough health to take like a few ticks of lava damage, but couldn't get out of the pit. This is, of course, Locust's second pick. And Lame has got to keep himself feeling pumped for the next map because it'll be his pick. He could do Bravado, he could do Skull. Something Locust might not have played as much on. Actually, if I could take a look. There's a chance that I could find out who's played Skull more. Or even Bravado, for that matter. I'm sure BPS could just tell me if, if we were on here. But I appreciate that he's also putting some focus into getting some more practice in here because, yeah, there's a good chance that he could be playing against Locust in the grand final. Let's see if Lord Lame can get some more out of, well, out of Blood Run and then maybe take another map. Tie it up 2-2 maybe. Old Krat, oh geez. Old Krat, it's good stuff. I like A2 a lot, personally, even in Duel. I just think it's a beautiful map, very atmospheric. Ultraviolence, Ultrav, it's a great map for Duel. Now there's a lot of maps that could certainly be in the pool. I'm pretty happy with this pool, though. I mean, with Skull and Bravado in there, they're super solid for Duel. All right, so I'm looking at Locusts, and I'm going to be looking at, is Lord Lame on here? Yeah, there he is, cool. There's Lord Lame. And if we look at 1-on-1, and then do Skull. Skull. No, not Skeet, Skull, there we go. And we do that for Lord Lame as well. So over the last month at least, Locust has played not a single match on Skull? Are you kidding me? I mean, Lord Lame's only played 6. Really? Oh wait, no, he's played 10. Okay. So, he hasn't played it at, has he ever played it? Like once, ever? Okay, Locust has not played Skull a single time. Not once. According to Q-Stats. Maybe he's run around it on LAN, but as far as online matches go, there's not a single one logged. Not one. So, very simple stuff if you're Lord Lame. I've played 10 matches on this map. He has not played 1. Maybe I could just cheese him out of one here. If it were Jahara versus Locust, that might be my thinking. Then I could feel like, yeah, I'm the smarter one here. I've got all the brain cells. Look at me, knowing where red armor is. I bet he doesn't even know there's red armor on the map. See, that's kind of the headspace that Lord Lame's got to put himself in. All right, is it any different for a Bravado? I wonder. That time, 10 seconds. All right, cool. I'll be fast. Bravado, there we go. And that will be it for Locust versus Lord Lame. It's going to be 23 to -1, unfortunately. But if we take a look at Bravado, okay, so 45 matches all told from Locust on Bravado. And only 10 matches from Lord Lame, so almost a reverse situation. But still, The fact is, not a single match has been played by Locust on Skull. Can we do DM2 again? Do Skull, dude. Just do Skull. Just do it. Do the Skull thing. It'll be great. This is not Skull. I can almost guarantee you that Locust has played this map before. I'm pretty certain. You gotta run the numbers, man. Alright, good luck to Lord Lame. As we've got initial spawns up here, Locust getting the first grab of red armor, and Lord Lame being there in the Mega. Ducking up very quickly for some more ammo, getting the grab. He's gonna have grenades and rockets, of course. And now Lord Lame can just go, alright, what is the right time for me to exit Mega Room? He's trying to hear some things. He's gonna want to hear an oof. He's gonna want to hear a cha-ching. Oof, cha-ching. Okay, that was the time. That was it. You know that window between the oof and cha-ching? That was your moment. Those were your 8 frames to get out of the room. Locust is looking a little bit eager for this though, but there's all the LG, there's the rockets, and there's the first frag. But I like this. Lord Lame was very close to making sure that at least the red armor was going to be up before he died, so that he could potentially get the gravity. It was just like 3 seconds off. So as a result, he's got nothing. You got it? Yeah. It's all sound cues. And DM4 is great because you can fake so many of those sound cues. It's like in Quake 2 when you hear, you know, somebody go in the water. It's like, okay, cool, time to make my move through the water arena. But sometimes they could, oh, nice little almost trap there. Sometimes they've just dropped ammo in the water and it makes the same sound. So there's less oof cha-ching and more oof splash. Oof glub glub. Alright, Locust getting pinned by these rockets a little bit, but Lord Lame is incredibly weak. 5 seconds to red. I mean, he can get it for free here. But getting red is not the same thing as having red in DM4. Not by a long shot. I haven't heard the cha-ching though yet. Where's the pickup? Mega's gonna be back up. And Locust is going, I'm 3 frags up, man. Your move. It's your call. Attack after 8 minutes. See if Locust moves in with grenades. Because I think he's dropped, but I haven't heard the pickup. Alright, where is he actually? Gonna go check. Alright, he's right up top. He's got red. Okay, he's RJ back up for it. But getting back into mid is not going to be easy. He's waiting for another cycle. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason, really. Well, how many rockets does he have? That's the real question. Peekaboo. 3 rockets. Okay, that's not good for him. Oof. He's thinking hard. Throws out 1 rocket, and it does absolutely nothing. He didn't take any damage, though, so he was like, oh, I can't even take yellow. Maybe that's a clue as to how useless this position has turned into. It's like, I'm going to keep my last rocket. He's going to think I don't have any rockets. So be like, I know you got to be thinking one thing. Did I fire 4 rockets or 5? Do you feel lucky? Well, does Lord Lame feel lucky about making good on that 1 rocket? That's what I'm a little bit less sure of. Wow, why does Sawyer always show up whenever DM4 is being played and he's here to, like, complain about DM4? He's got, like, the worst luck, man. Oof. I still don't have any rockets, says Lord Lame. Yes, you do, says Locust. I have been counting. I can count to 5, you know. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I can't count to 5. He had 2 rockets left. Now he's down to the 1. Yeah, there we go. And he spawns right there, and he gets his backpack back, so that's nice. Able to get a yellow armor. He's back in the mid, but here we are again. And they're magical interdimensional rockets that multiply whenever you die. They're carrion feeding rockets. There's a red armor for Lord Lame, pinned up by the LG, and that's going to be Locust getting a 6th frag on the board. Looking a little bit light himself, but he's back in the mid, keeping full control there. Back to the teleporter. Lord Lame can go get himself red, while Locust is going to take a very quick break for the Mega. They could collide at the bottom of the map. But nope, he's already through the opening. Pop back through the teleporter again. Lord Lame actually got the drop on Locust this time, and you can see him moving like, oh, I got him. Mom! Mom, I got him! Look! I killed him! Look at me. But now he's got to make good on it. Getting these 5 frags back is certainly doable on DM4. But now Locust is back into hiding. Oof. Alright, so Lord Lame is putting himself right back onto the red. I mean, he had yellow. Like, just numerically, that wasn't the ideal time to drop down for this red. Because he's giving the rest of the map over to Locust, and coming through the teleporter is going to be rough. Going back up is going to be tough. Won't have a lot of rockets. Like, the play there was, you know, use your stack advantage. Get in tight, get in close, get messy, get some more ammo. Now Locust is going to have that red. That was a good shot, though. I mean, that was one way to just wait in a corner and get hit. That was good, too. Alright, some more ammo for Lord Lame. Doesn't want to come through this teleporter just yet. Nice. Fairly safe play for him, knowing that he didn't have all the ammo in the world. But back here, I mean, he can wait for the next red, but he won't be getting a whole lot more ammo-wise. Oh, and he comes through early. Okay. I mean, that could have worked had he had any ammo. He could have thrown some more rockets up there by coming through the TP early. That's going to leave that red back up. As Lord Lame moves back into mid. Only 5 frags here, and you know that Lord Lame has got to be thinking, if I can get the 1 frag off, I can turn it into spawns. But he's barely alive here. He's going to have to spend some time just restacking. He's certainly lost all of his red. Nice. And yeah, I do like these textures. I think they're just nice and readable, and it goes nicely with the coloration of the red from the lava. Not everybody will like them. I don't expect it. That's the case with Quake streams. You will always have somebody not really enjoying your stuff. That's fine. I can live with that. But nicely done out of Lord Lame, actually tightening the noose on Locust and getting that next frag in. But this is a critical time. Not a good time to be failing rocket jumps. You've already taken that health. It's gone. That health is just now coming back. There's red for you. Right back through the teleporter. Almost getting knocked into the lava. A nice little trap there set by Locust, who's now left himself. So now Lord Lame can sneak in and get this mega. Really nicely done. He's thinking, oh, this is it. This is the play. He's going to have no idea. He's going to be waiting back there with his 5 frags in the lead. And then I'm going to have 100 health and a little bit of armor. And then... Okay, well, that was actually kind of a nice play. There's no way that Locust could have known that, you know, he wasn't covering mid, so I like that little grenade pop out by Lord Lame. But at the same time, there's no incentive for Locust to do much else other than sandbag. He's got 5 frags up. Still pushing in some damage here. Covering the top. And Lord Lame's looking for all the health, but it's not going to be there. Just getting bounced around, getting his armor knocked off. Alright, so Locust. Yeah, I mean, with Lord Lame back in the Mega, it's really up to Lord Lame to, like, break out and make something happen. Locust is actually a little bit low on rockets. He's got just the 1 now. He's going to have to break into the ammo room. Those nails could actually tell Lord Lame, like, alright, he's got no rockets. You can actually move through here and eat all the shaft in the world, but that was your window. In those situations, you're not waiting for the cha-ching, even though that was what that was there. You're waiting for the hua check. He's gone to the ammo room. Oh, but Lord Lame just getting stuck in the corner. Able to come through with the red. Oh, but the shotgun. All right. And that'll be the final minutes. That was like really the last chance for Lord Lame to, you know, get some health after that frag. Hopefully Locust would spawn red armor and wait there a little bit, which would actually be good for Lord Lame if he could restack up on the health. Force a fight with the grenades. It's all hypothetical. It's all theory crafting. But the reality of it is that Locust is 26 seconds away from going into the grand final against BPS. And Locust just isn't having a good time with the lava today. Thanks for the sub there, by the way. All right, but this means that we're going to be looking at our bronze final now. Lord Lame versus Speedball. And Speedball's been throwing him a lot of trash talk in chat here during the entirety of these games. So congratulations to Locust. We're going to have to see how the third place match goes. Computer patience, lol. Fantastic stuff and really decisive victory out of Locust. I'm going to be updating, well, graphics here for just a moment. Won't take me too long. Just a Jingleheimer jiffy. Let's see. Bronze, tree, or yeah, there we go. That's the thing. That's the right way to go about it. So yeah, now we've got Lord Lame versus Speedball for our bronze match. After that, we've got the grand final, Locust versus BPS. Best of 5 all the way through. All right. So we'll be calling GG's there, and I'm going to very quickly go look for this game. I'm sure it won't be much more than a second, so stay tuned. He's leaving it up his bait just a little bit here. Nice move. Able to get a little bit of cells off on Speedball. He's still down 7 frags. Speedball almost getting caught there by the green. And you can see Lord Lame just trying to go a little bit quieter just to see if Speedball ends up running into him. Just like he did there. Nicely done by Lord Lame. That's the right idea here, I think. You're not going to be able to chase him. Just move around mid-map slowly, and you'll get your shots. 6 frags to pick up. It was a devastating opening 2 minutes for Lord Lame, but he's starting to finally pull it back together. He's got to be very careful about some of these spammy rockets, though. He hasn't had too much trouble on any of the item spawns just yet, but Mega's up. Speedball can go get it for free. It could be a trade here, but Speedball's still here with the yellow, just attacking this red, not giving it up. And he's going to be able to push in and get it, so Lord Lame, if he wants to push out for this Mega, it's going to be dangerous. Almost gets caught on the staircase. And you had to pucker up there for just a moment, but he's going to have Mega and yellow at the very least. No more Mega. Oh. These corner plays. Oh, the LG's good from Lord Lame, though, and he's able to pull the frag back together. He's got to be feeling good about that, but recovery has got to be primary for him right now. Oh, a great rocket out of Lord Lame. All right. Red will be back up. Mega spawning. Speedball thought that he could actually make it back over to Mega first. Gets a spawn on the yellow, and there's... Ah, jeez. Yeah, just hold his head under it. That's got to be really nice for Lord Lame. Yeah, that's cathartic. I really needed that. Eat shit and die. All right, so Lord Lame getting some solid revenge here. Made that 6-on-6. Nothing for Speedball to get right now. And Lord Lame's actually still holding on to like the same movement philosophy. I don't need to go super crazy on my movement. I'm gonna walk around. It's gonna chase after you like I'm Jason fucking Voorhees or something. And you're gonna run into me. You're gonna go upstairs and I'm just gonna be there. There, see? Exactly like that. I've seen this movie. Great sniper. You could tell as soon as that rocket was popped off like up, yep, that one's a keeper. Halfway through, and now we've got 4 frags in the lead for Lord Lame. Looks like he's finally waking up here. Too bad for him that, you know, he didn't wake up during, you know, playing against Locust. I mean, I'm not saying that DM2 will put you to sleep, but, you know. That one was kind of slow. But here we got Lord Lame, 4 frags in the lead. He cannot afford to let any of these reds go, though. It's not just the fact that your opponent's getting red, it's the fact that, you know, you go to yellow and he comes up to the top of the map, and that's a tough fight to deal with. If you're able to get away from the red and go back upstairs, then this map gives you a lot of options. It's one of my favorite things about it. See, even after hearing the Lord Lame doesn't have to commit here, you can just kind of peek. Speedball just by the teleporter, not going for the Mega. Now that's a nastier place for Lord Lame to try to fight out from. Especially, yeah, with the potential for the teleporter ambush. But he's about to lose out on a red here. Lord Lame's not committed to it. And neither is Speedball just yet. They both keep trying to jump in for it, but they keep getting caught. And what? That was a double... Oh my god. Okay. Nicely done. Speedball now down only the 2 frags. He's got to be feeling good about this potential comeback from the comeback. Missing out on that Mega. Just pulling a Locust there. No big deal. We hear rocket ammo's taken. And Speedball's looking for him to come out. Not going to happen just yet. He got popped by that rocket and he didn't know where. Oh, Lord Lame goes, oh, thanks. I'm upstairs now. That was handy. Could have taken advantage of that, actually, but he's still pretty low on health. Can't actually do a whole lot. And Speedball's still looking for him through the window. I think this is the Texas Book Depository or something. 3 minutes left on the clock. Down by 2 frags. Speedball now back in charge of the red and the Mega. Looking to make this just a solid chase through the teleporter. Lord Lame is ready for him on the ambush. The LG isn't quite where it needs to be, but that rocket absolutely perfect. He's up against the wall, but outside of LG range. Lord Lame just isn't long enough or strong enough to finish that frag. As Speedball is able to take away another red armor. But only a handful of health. Surviving this is not going to be easy for him. Mega back up, though. He had to hear the spawn. There it is. No trap out of Lord Lame. None. 3 seconds to red, and Lord Lame's going to be here with his yellow. Just trying to make the attrition damage happen, but oh my god, that LG from Speedball is fantastic at that range. But still no frag. And I'm being told that that's kind of important. Vital even. My god, the triple rockets out of Speedball. Nice. Lord Lame not getting cut off the spawn just yet. Trying to throw down some defensive grenades. That's going to keep Speedball in charge of the red armor. Mega's up as well. Ooh, I like this. Speedball setting a little bit of a trap. Still down a single frag. And this is where trying to hide on bravado. Well, there are places, but you got to be very slippery about it. And right now, Lord Lame is just getting stuck down, but not killed. Oh, and he tried to double back around. Speedball running back into him. 10-10 now, tied back up. It's going to be yellow coming up in a second. He didn't go back for it. He just stayed with the rockets. Good rocket, though. Now he's going for the yellow, right? Right? Okay, now he's got it. Cool. So 4 seconds to red, and this is actually probably where Lord Lame needs to be pushing in a little bit, but I'm not sure if he had timing on it. Certainly didn't even look at it. Stayed hidden. 1 minute, 15 seconds. We're tied here, 10-10. Up top of grenades. Speedball not committing to that staircase. He hasn't been caught just yet. 2 seconds to red. And here's where, if he's trying to stay hidden and trying to set a trap, he could lose out on an item. He's expecting Lord Lame to jump in from yellow. Not going to happen. Red's taken. Mega's about to be taken. And Lord Lame can drop down for it. No, he's not going for it, though, so Mega's still up. But it's going to be LG on LG. Lord Lame trying to, yeah, because of the way, like, the ramps and stairs work, it just isn't worthwhile to try to, like, run back towards that Mega. But there's the take. There's the frag, and now Lord Lame is caught on the rocket launcher. Doesn't have anything here. Almost caught midair by another rocket. And now he can't really do much. He's back to the teleporter, able to survive 2 frags, though, 20 seconds. Unless Speedball does something incredibly foolish here. This will be another map for him. Or rather, the first map for him. Forgot where I am. Forgot who I am. But yeah, fantastic trap set of Speedball. And it's interesting because there are so many moments where Speedball just was leaving things wide open, but Lord Lame was feeling a little bit too timid to even bother checking. So there's the first map going to Speedball. A close one, though. Came down to the wire. All right, so we're going over to DM6 for the first time today. Okay. And readying up for it immediately. So good luck, have fun to both of them. This is a map, though, where I'm wondering if we're going to see the entire 10 minutes. We'll find out. This map is endlessly interesting to me. Because, yeah, you've got, like, a first spawn there for Speedball at red armor. There'll be Mega. Another rocket. And the first LG going to the Speedball. Lord Lame will be keeping his back to the exit of the teleporter, though. Putting himself back over towards the red, but no, not quite there. Not where it needed to be. He thought he could cross, but now we've got Speedball on the first frag and the second red. And that, if you can get both of them in the first 20 seconds, then that's a big deal. Because now he's definitely on the hunt. Yeah, he can even force a fight here at the Mega and even take the Mega. Oh, and Lord Lame, he comes back into it. Wow, okay. That's a third frag up. That's some damage taken by Speedball, but now he can get back into red. Yeah, I suppose you take that spawn, you try to get some damage done, and you hope for a red spawn, knowing that your opponent's still at the Mega. I could see where that would be a worthwhile gamble for Lord Lame, but it didn't go his way. Yeah, I think Tim made the map. I'm not sure if he knew it would be played like this so many years later, where it's like, all right, cool. Well, if you're 4 frags up and you have red control, then you're in a good place. He's like, oh, well, obviously players are just going to keep running at each other forever, right? Like, that's just what's going to happen. But no, this is definitely a map where you have to realize what you have access to and what you risk by leaving it. But Speedball's actually being pretty loose with his red control. Taking away a Mega here. But is that Mega really worth it if Lord Lame's going to be on the red? Yeah, he's here. He's like, I'm I'm down 4 frags. It's time for me to turn this back around. But this is where ammo becomes a bit of a problem. Yep, Speedball is now out of the red. Ooh, in a close range fight. How did... Oh. Like, none of those cells hit from Lord Lame. That's where he needed the shots. Speedball had no armor, hardly any mega. And Lord Lame just couldn't commit there. There we go. There's the cells. And fortunately for him, I mean, he's able to make that frag where Speedball gets a spawn on the red, but he has to go, I'm not here. Ignore me, please. Because now Lord Lame is back in red control. Yeah, Speedball was playing that very loose. I want to give most of the blame of that over to him. I mean, Lord Lame has, just like in Bravado, been keeping a focus on just staying quiet, not getting too crazy with his movement, and just letting Speedball move around him to create those openings. Perfectly done rocket jump from the LG platform. Got the boost. 7 seconds to mega, and this might be a mega that Lord Lame needs to take, yeah. A little bit of extra health first, a little bit of extra ammo, and there's mega. Speedball wants to put some pressure on it. He actually wants to go through LG, and he takes a ton of damage there. Like, even with the red coming back up, there's just no health for Speedball to get, and the health pack is trapped really well read by Lord Lame, and that is now just the one frag, and he gets a spawn behind the red. And Speedball is just out of there. Multi-ball bonus, but Speedball just has nothing to take. And tied back up, this is where Lord Lame needs to very quickly get back in control of things. 7 seconds to red, and Lord Lame needs to be there. There's the boost, there's the jump. Speedball can't take him down midair, and he's knocked off of the red. He's got to run. That could have also been a... Okay, well, there's the frag. And with that comeback, I mean, Lord Lame, he comes back into mega. That is just asking for damage. You're going to eat grenades, you're going to eat rockets. 6 seconds to red, and this is where Speedball could actually, yeah, make a fight happen. He's still kind of hanging around. But there's the red back up for Lord Lame. 1 frag in the lead, 6 minutes to go. Now, I know Speedball was giving you shit about plus backing before Lord Lame, but here, this is where it's got to happen. Own the red. Don't make the mistake that Speedball made. Like, break out here to the grenade launcher, sure, but there's no need for you to do anything other than, like, maybe take these cells and then back out. Yep. Oh, he thought he would come back. That's so dangerous, though. Like, the gamble there is, if he comes back, I get to shoot him. If he doesn't come back, then he's gotten to red. Like, it's that simple. Could certainly go poorly for you. Of course, running all the way back over the red would make a lot of noise, and Lord Lame could still go on the chase, but it would be a chase. And he's just kind of daring Speedball to show up. There it is. Speedball's going to get nailed to the corner. Make that 2 frags in the lead. And this is definitely a map where don't be afraid of plus backing. But he's actually trying to show off a little bit here. Well, not show off. He's trying to show that he can just, like, decide to make a fight happen and then have it go his way. Oh, great rocket, though. Holy shit. And trying to get a few more frags in the lead here. I really can't blame him, but he is playing, yeah, just like that. You make a cool frag, but you do it out of position, and then your opponent gets a red. It's that simple. Red's up. I frag him out of area. And then he gets a red for free. That's what's great about this map pool, because there are places where it's time to definitely sandbag, and places where you could play it a little bit faster. And Lord Lame, I mean, okay. Like, Speedball's going to have mega. I don't know what you're waiting on. He's just kind of giving up the red control. And yeah, sometimes if you're like several frags in the lead and you need to do this, this is fine, but you didn't have to do it. Like, red, giving up red to go to mega is kind of a Mott and Bailey thing, right? You go, okay, cool. You've won the fight for red. You haven't gotten the frags back, though. I'm going to go to mega and really start sandbagging. But he just kind of gave up the entire first step of that. And this is going to be a messy fight, but the LG from Lord Lame is going to be on point. Still a few more seconds before the... Oh, no. Speedball's actually got the red off the spawn. Yikes. Good grenade out of Lord Lame, though. He's able to knock a lot of that armor off, but he is playing with fire here. 7 seconds to mega. I wonder if Speedball's going to wait for it. because he's got to know that Lord Lame is weak. Oh, but he runs right into a rocket and is totally shut down by these rockets from Lord Lame here. Fantastic spam out of Lord Lame. Gonna get some more cells. And yeah, now you can start to see Speedball going, all right, I just need to grab a rocket launcher and take over this red. But no, he's back over at Mega still. Getting knocked off by this LG. Good stuff coming out of Lord Lame. And there's the red. All right, so Lord Lame. He's not exactly plus backing this entire thing. He is playing a little bit looser. He's getting back over to the red often enough. And I can understand where Speedball was thinking, all right, he's got to be at like, 50, 60 HP with no armor and 5 seconds before the red comes up. Like, can I just rush in and take that over? It was a bit of a risk, one that he maybe needed to take. But Lord Lame's perfect rocket, perfect rocket, really did set everything else back up. So Lord Lame's got to be feeling a little bit better about the situation now. But that's also got to mean, like, all right, also call DM2. Like, Bravado really didn't go your way. Granted, he's only ever played Bravado like 10 times and once against Speedball, so that will be a bit of a difference. But 11 frags up now on DM6 is not bad. I mean, really on DM6, the difference between like a 6 frag lead and a 20 frag lead, it's not a big deal. It's like, okay, cool, you've maintained control. Whether or not that actually turned into frags in the latter 4 minutes. Doesn't always have to. Speedball's able to take a frag back though, but with 1 minute, he's not gonna get 11. He's not really acting like it either. He's like, I'm just gonna check red, no big deal. Just gonna keep my spirit tie for map 3. You can see a little bit of showboating here, either way. Time to come in here for the movement tricks and all that. So again, I want to go back to kind of what turned the entire map back around was Speedball being more than willing to have fights in the Mega Room, which, when you're in the lead, is very dangerous. It's not going to be a clean fight anyway. Like, you might be able to get like a rocket to LG pin or a rocket to rocket pin like that one. But just like this, you're going to leave it and you're going to be feeling like, I hurt. There's a few health packs for me to take between here and red, but that leads me to point 2. You have to travel back to red. And there's a good chance that your opponent is spawned there, taking away a rocket launcher or taking away a red. Nice rocket from Lord Lame. But there we have it, 16 to 5. Make that 16 to 4. Okay, we'll take the suicide. 16 to 4 as Lord Lame ties things back together here in the bronze final of the Quakeworld Duel Showdown. 1-1 now as we go into map 3. All right, and we're going over to Skull. I might actually, during the beginning of this, find out who's played Skull more. That might actually be important here. So Speedball. All right, so we got a Mega Spawn from Lord Lame, as well as Yellow Armor. It's going to get him rockets and LG pretty quickly, but the cells are already gone. So red and quite a bit of LG will be in the hands of Speedball. So as far as Skull stats go, you hear a lot of drops down here. And yeah, Lord Lame's playing this out pretty slowly. I can appreciate this. Trying to catch him on the jump pad, trying to nail him to the ceiling with the rocket, and he pulls it off perfectly. Oh my god. What a great way to open up that frag. Okay, so Speedball has played 65 games on Skull, and Lord Lame has played 32. So almost exactly a 2-to-1 ratio there. And he's won less than half of them, Lord Lame has, so this would be a big feather in his cap. No innuendo intended, if he's able to take this one away from Speedball. And with this opening, 5 frags in the lead in the first minute, Speedball's still taking some really bad spawns here. And getting caught at the LG as well. I mean, these are some really precisely placed rockets for Lord Lame. So great opening for him. See if he can keep it up. Alright, so another red taken. Not losing as much time on it this time. And yeah, this would have been Speedball's pick as well. Who's really low at the moment. Well, he's really dead at the moment. 8 seconds to red. Lord Lane can either go through TP for it. He's waiting for the Mega, though. There's yellow taken by Speedball. And he's going to be going back through Teleporter or Tombstone. Okay. Lord Lane's looking for him either way. Avoiding a lot of this damage. It's kind of amazing how little of that he took. 5 seconds to red, though. And Lord Lane has got a little bit of traveling to do to get up there. But he sees Speedball actually coming down the stairs. You hear one oof there. Like, they come down to the green armor landing. And you can actually get in front of him at the red. Like, you can get through the teleporter very quickly. And Lord Lane's still able to make it happen. Speedball, again, like, he's played this map a lot by now. But he really kind of lost track of Lord Lane. And subsequently, the red armor. Lord Lane's like, if I could just spend the first 5 minutes getting like 30 frags in the lead or 25 frags in the lead, then I'll feel great. Then I could just slow things way down again. And become Emperor Lame, Captain Lame. Oh, but he's totally... Whoa! Holy shit! Okay. Yeah, Speedball completely shut him down there. A quick LG to rocket, and that was that. He's up to 0 again here. Lord Lane's able to take away red armor, though. That's going to slow down the frag, but Speedball's still able to put it back together. Could this be a 10 frag run back from Speedball? Well, Mega's taken. And that's immediately taken back outside. Oh, but Lord Lane, is he bounced off the map? Nope. He's still there. Barely. He's out on the stairs now. And still trying to duck in here for the red. He's able to get the grab again, so he's just starving Speedball of items right now. I mean, Speedball still gets the frag, but he won't have a lot to work with. Good LG. And that will slow down Lord Lane just a little bit. He's going to be more focused on actually getting some health items first, and there's Speedball taking it back. Only 5 cells left, though. He's going to need some ammo here pretty soon. We're going to see a drop down the stairs. Now he's going to be more focused on the Mega this time. Doesn't want to lose that again. 8 frags to make up. Speedball coming back up to the top of red. Oh, Lord Lane back through the teleporter, shoving a rocket up his ass. But it doesn't turn into anything really decisive. Speedball still gets the red. They're both moving around a lot here, making a ton of sound, so they both have like this opportunity for both rocket splashes and just LG, just like that. Speedball able to take that frag back. Looking for the next red, knowing that Lord Lane is behind him, but won't really have the resources to do much about that pickup. Whoa, fantastic LG coming out of Lord Lane. It's going to break the stride from Speedball, but Lord Lane knows it's not over yet, not until he gets back up on the armor. He's here 5 seconds early. He's going to be making that sound a lot. There it is. There's the pickup. And Mega's not taken by Speedball either. He's only going to have the yellow. But that rocket pop, yeah, you can see what those arches do. You get popped up by the rocket at just the right spot, and they just have like a wall in front of their face. And if they have a rocket launcher out, then yeah, it can get nasty. Alright, so Lord Lane getting bounced around a little bit here by these rockets. Red's going to be back up. Speedball's got the pickup, but the LG from Lord Lane is on point today. It's really been a saving grace both here and in DM6. Good rocket. And he's back up to his 10 frag lead. So we're now a little bit over halfway through, and Lord Lane's still got to be feeling good about this lead he's got. Back up top. Speedball's looking for the red. Interesting direction for Lord Lane to go. Even if he like made that jump, it's like, okay, you're going to be showing up to the top of the map right when red is taken. That doesn't really give you a lot other than just room, but he might be looking for room right now. And you know what? Even if I'm not like a plus back player, if I know my opponent is going to get like incredibly bothered by me being defensive, then hell yeah, do that. Lord Lane thinking it's, you know, worthwhile to pop out with 43 HP. Maybe not. Speedball's on the chase. Still a lot of armor for Lord Lane here. And there's not a lot for Speedball to take other than the red, but he's not there. He's going more for the yellow. And they're both going to be here. It's going to be a messy fight, and they kill each other. Lord Lame spawns under red. And Lord Lame's going to take all that ammo back, but he's only going to have yellow. As far as the Mondo stack goes, it's going to start slipping into the hands of Speedball. He's got 3.5 minutes to make up 10 frags. He's going to have the red. He's going to have the Mega here. Oh, no, but Lord Lame spawns the Mega. That's actually bad news for Speedball. Like, yeah, sure, it was another frag, but that would have given him the fuel he needed to stay aggressive here. And you can see now he's got to kind of got to take a break. He's got to slow things down just a little bit. Not to the point of getting caught on a teleporter, hopefully, but there we have it. So 3 minutes, 8 frags. And this is actually a big deal because, I mean, sure, it's nice for Lord Lame to go another map up on Speedball, but if he can do it by sandbagging 8 frags for 3 minutes, then Speedball might be a little bit anxious in the next one. Hell, make it DM2. Give me that. I'll stay awake. Promise. Be like the best thing to go to sleep to. It's like wake up every 2 minutes like, have they moved yet? Nope. Alright, cool. Catch you guys in a few. But no, I mean, those are actually some of the tensest moments for me. Just knowing all hell could break loose. And when it does, then yeah, the pace of it changes immediately. And here Speedball is just having to get craftier and craftier just to trap Lord Lame. There, it's been caught at yellow. Really good LG here. I mean, the rockets from Speedball just are not connecting. There's nothing there. Oh my god, and that's going to be a quick turnaround. Picking up his own backpack to get the frag back. And that rocket from Speedball pulling things down to 6 frags. I mean, it is just edging for him right now. He's got to know that he is close to making this doable. Mega's up. It'll be up. Speedball is going to hear the spawn, but 63 HP, remember. You certainly don't rocket yourself. There's red. Lord Lame was just waiting for it, but he's got no armor here. He's stuck. He's got nowhere to go. Yeah, he tried to come back through the doorway, but that double tap didn't really work out. 3 frags left. And similarly, I mean, if Speedball can make this run back happen, it's bad news from going into the next map. Oh, not quite the knockoff. You do have enough air control in Quakeworld where you can at least, like, steer yourself back onto the platform. At least the ledge. Nice. Alright, so they're starting to show each other a little bit of respect here. It's late in the game for that. It's been really nasty so far. Speedball's trying to feel his rockets, but his rocket goes wide, or at least a little bit shallow, and only collides with the floor. I do that all the time. Don't worry. But 33 seconds to make 3 frags. One good frag would do it. He needs to catch him, and he catches him at the health, but he's put down into the void. 21 health left for Lord Lame. That 3 frags becomes 4, and Speedball is able to turn it back around and take it. But here's the potential for the slow spawns to turn things around. We hear the spawn. Speedball has to RJ around for it. Lord Lame is caught, but finally taken on down. 8 seconds, and there's just not enough time. There'll be the one spawn in the outside on the other side of the map, and that will be Lord Lame taking it just barely. What a close, intense match there on Skull. I'm not sure if there's going to be many comments in chat about that. Just GG's as they kind of stare at each other icily. And that will be Lord Lame, 1 map away from taking the bronze final. And it was on Skull too, a map that Speedball has played more of. Quite a bit more of, in fact. And this is only his 16th loss. Has he played Lord Lame on here much at all? I'm not seeing it. All right, but it's going to be DM4 for our next map here. There we go. So yeah, match point for Lord Lame. Let's see if he can DM4 a little bit more this time than he did up against Locust. Well, he's going to be spawning Mega, playing it off. Speedball getting a little bit eager there. You know, this is actually really good for him. Like, let him. Like, if he wants to get all anxious and shit and fuck up rocket jumps, or at least fake them out, then yeah, let him. That means I get away with a little bit more Mega. Well, that Mega will be coming back up now regardless. But he won't have a lot of information, and he can drop down for his own red armor. So, you know, other than a few weapon differences, this allows Lord Lame to even things up stack-wise. Speedball trying to get some damage off there. Not going to be hearing a lot of grunts. He's still down. He's waiting for those grenades to pop through the teleporter, but he doesn't commit immediately. He's still looking for an opportunity for a little bit of LG from the bottom, and he gets it. And now Speedball's down to 1 rocket. He's going to have to defend here. Oof, with what he's got, but again, there's like no ammo packs down here, so this is actually really bad news for Speedball, even though he just got the red armor. There we go, he's finally back in the ammo room, but that rocket ammo is at a premium at the moment. He's only able to get the 1 pack. Oof. And yes, for MJ, I'm still wondering why Lord Lame didn't pick Skull versus Locust. Like, that would have... The guy who has not played the map a single time. Not once! Maybe respect or something silly like that. So, Speedball is just playing this war of attrition right now where he's down to just a green armor, and Lord Lame picks the first frag up. Here's the playthrough, dropping down to the ammo room, and you can see his mouse like, oh, gonna come through this door now, yep. He's looking for the spawn frag, here's it at Mega. And yeah, just drops down on top of him, which, you know, it nets him that frag, but now he's out of rockets, and you can't really prevent Speedball from getting that red or doing much about it. He's nailing him up against the wall, though. Doesn't quite turn into a frag. And he comes right around the corner with that rocket just aimed at the ceiling. I was actually expecting a lot more out of that one. That was a potential frag maker right there. Oh yeah, that's your classic frag maker right there. Oh yeah. But 3 frags in lead is nothing on DM4. Just trying to stay high and mighty in mid. I mean, even a green armor would be, yeah, great for Lord Lame right now. He's only got the 2 rockets. Speedball won't have a whole lot either. He has access to packs back there at the Mega. 5 seconds to red. Oh, Speedball makes that fight happen maybe a little bit too early. Because, yeah, now there's more ammo for Lord Lame. And he can go get this red at will. But he's still expecting, yeah, Speedball to just spawn at that red at some point. Really good shots coming out of Lord Lame. And really, his LG has just been kicking ass today. Most of the fights he was able to almost take a frag off of Locust with. Almost. Were definitely because of his LG. Yep, now up against the wall, getting these spawn frags. Expecting one at the red, not going to get it. It's going to be Speedball at the Mega. Yes, it is. And he's knocked it down. Oh, he really thought that grenade was going to do it. Speedball's doing a lot of damage down here. In fact, making a frag. Okay. Thought he was dead. Everybody thought he was dead. But Speedball just kills himself. Oh. Yeah, it's gotta feel rough. Lord Lame said that he didn't feel like his LG was on point. It's been good here, honestly. All right, so Lord Lame, not a lot of ammo. Still 10 frags in the lead, and 1 grenade takes down Speedball. It's gotta feel good. Looking for an opportunity to break over towards some armors, but Speedball's gonna spawn red. It's a big opportunity for him, but Lord Lame is putting down the defensive rockets very effectively, and even catching him, trying to get over to the grenade launcher. Really well done there. There's the pop. And the lockdown. Took a couple extra cells, but the job got done. Oof. Yeah, I think I said I was wondering if this was going to turn into an earlier GG, but I wasn't expecting to be saying that about Speedball. But there's no Mega Form here. Not yet. But instead of Speedball seeing that opportunity to be like, okay, cool, time to set up at the red side, he thought it's time to push into the Mega and get a frag going. Which, you know, we're almost halfway through. 15 frags up. I can't blame him. Nice. There's the discharge. That'll reset the stacks here. Lord Lame's going to be at yellow, dropping for red. He doesn't wait for it, though. He's coming back up immediately for the LG. He thought that Speedball was actually running out behind him, which I guess he dropped then. He didn't drop at that point, though. Really good rocket and grenade work, though. Lord Lame's going to be looking just fine here now, 17 frags in the lead. He's going to finally get LG'd off by Speedball. But that spawn could still treat him pretty nicely. And even now, with like, what, 4 minutes left and, 16 frags up, he still ran right out of the Mega. Yep, so yellow for red. Nice rocket. Yeah, you hear the rocket jump, and you're always wondering, is my opponent actually committing to the rocket jump or not? Oh, another discharge. And if he is, then, I'll just spam it off. If he isn't, then no big deal. The luck is real, says Dev. Wow. Wow, Dev. Okay. I mean, yeah, Lord Lame is getting some pretty decent spawns here. But his LG's been fantastic. And honestly, like, his reactions, even compared to the last couple maps, has been a big improvement. Skull really did wake him up. Oh, no, Speedball. Okay. Thought he was lagging out for a second instead of just spamming that forever. Could Speedball be getting frustrated here? We do have some axe play coming out. Well. Nice. Okay, so Speedball, yeah, 16 frags down, 3.5 minutes. They're both going to be playing around here a little bit. Speedball does have something like a comeback going on, but this is such a messy map. You can't really expect to hold on to just a streak like that for that long. I mean, Lord Lame, the fact that he has been kind of crazy. Oh no, what was that rocket jump? He actually wanted up there. It would have been a good time for it. He could have actually pulled out another rocket midair before Lord Lame actually got himself a rocket launcher, but nope. Right through the hole. Did Skull mess him up that much? Well, we're going to get a boomstick frag. I mean, he's still got plenty of armor. Yes, we got a boomstick frag. From Lord Lame. Or from Speedball, rather. Jeez. So this is just going to be like messy frags. This is going to be FFA mode. Oh, couldn't even style on him like that. Lord Lame just aiming down for that one. Nicely done. Keeping the frag difference about the same. But as Speedball just kind of like runs into more of these frags, he's going to be able to get some attrition frags, but it won't turn into control. Actually playing like this in DM4 is not much of an option. Yes, you can get a frag. You will be at like 20 HP though, and things are going to suck for you, and your opponent's going to spawn red armor. That's just how DM4 works out. You want to make as many of these frags as cleanly as possible. Because if it's not clean, it won't turn into control. Lord Lame just killing himself. I like the styling though. They have seemed to have had a few words between them, or at least passively aggressively, thrown around behind each other's backs. So there's a little bit of saline in the solution. But I certainly wasn't expecting Lord Lame to get this kind of performance at a DM4. I don't think Speedball was either. But again, like, it really does look like Lord Lame is woken up. He's playing so much differently than he was before. Play Benny Hill. I mean, that kind of is the theme song of DM4 sometimes, but it's always at a point when the map is essentially and effectively over. I'm going to peel off one layer of clothing here because it is warm today, warmer than I thought it would be. Don't get too excited. Alright, so 40 seconds. And yeah, this is just, yeah. It's not even playing around, it's just pushing buttons. I'm just gonna jump in the lava, sure. I'm just gonna RJ up when I don't have any armor, sure. Go for it, have fun. But this means that Lord Lame is gonna be the bronze winner here. Speedball just the one map. And I do find it a bit amusing with all of the trash talk that Speedball was throwing Lord Lame's way during Lord Lame's games against Locusts. No hard feelings, but I do find it funny. So there we have it, Lord Lame pulling it together, able to at least get a third place victory here today in the dual showdown. Even after, coming home like, what, 2 hours late, 2.5 hours late, something like that. All right, so GG's called out there, right? Did they say GG? Okay, yeah, they did. They did. Cool. Oh. Ooh, here we go. Is he typing? Is he typing? Yeah, he's typing. Since the beginning. Oh, okay. That's adorable. All right, so that means that it is now going to be grand final o'clock. Let me just Jingleheimer Jiffy here. There we go. All right. Going to be resetting some of the graphics here as we get into it, and I'm sure these guys are going to be getting into their game immediately. So here we go, grand final, Locust versus BPS, coming up here on Tastes Playing TV in just a moment. Once again, I really do appreciate everybody being here today. It's been a fantastic day of Quake, some great frags, some great friends, and a lot of new faces in chat as well. It's been the right kind of questions today of like, wow, what is this? It's a whole new world. It's a brand new thing. Even though it's a really old thing, it's still incredibly accessible. Lots of activity at all skill levels. Get into it. Love it. And I'm going to be loving myself this grand final in just a little bit. I think I might actually have Lord Lame joining me. I did update his permission, so if he wants to, he can. I won't force him, though. He's got to be still kind of reeling from that. Oh, do appreciate the bits there. Was that Mags? Yeah. Do appreciate that. We are going to go into our grand final now, so I'm going to find these dudes. Give me just a moment.
Yeah, as usual, sitting there talking to myself. My mic was muted.
No worries there. I just got back myself. Congrats on your third place.
Thanks. He usually plays a lot better than that. Yeah, he usually plays a lot better than that. But I think I don't know. Maybe he's just having a bad day. But yeah, no, they were GGs. The Locust game and stuff like that as well. It was a really tough game. I know some people are thinking.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But I'm happy I got the DM2, so that was the especially after going behind, so that was the main thing. But he's pretty strong at the moment. Like any kind of LG battles, very, very hard to beat.
And you know, you took a DM2 off of him, so no big deal, right?
Exactly, and I got a fragger too, so that's the main thing. Okay,
all
so
right, well, I'm now on the server with BPS and Locust, so everybody, I mean, welcome Lord Lame to the stream here as we're getting into our grand final. I just realized that I actually had the wrong name up, so let me correct that. There we go. Did you find the server there?
Yeah, I'm just
cool.
In there now.
Awesome. So I think we're going to go ahead and get into it. I'm going to let these guys know that we're ready to go for the best of 5 grand final between Locust and BPS. Looks like they're already warming up. And as we catch up with them here. Oof. I don't know what to really think about this one. I mean, Locust, of course, has been playing off his tits today, as you've noticed.
I think when I seen the Speedball and BPS result, I was said, wow, you know, BPS must be on fire, and then kind of playing Speedball didn't seem to be his usual top tier. So I'm going to go with Locust 3-1, I think.
Do you think that one is going to be Aerowalk?
I think Locust will win the Aerowalk now. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I mean, yeah, his Aerowalk earlier today was really good. I mean, no offense at all, but he was just
Couldn't
really
move.
styling on it. Yeah, he was on top of it.
Literally could not even breathe. So it's just like a case of sitting there. You can't really go AFK or anything like that either, because it's disrespectful for the player. But oh, he's a beast on it. Literally nowhere to hide.
Absolutely, and as we've got Locust starting up here, it's going to be actually a mutual frag, leaving Locust in the lead with 6 seconds to play in the middle before the Mega comes back up, defending against BPS and taking him down one more time, but ultimately leaving the Mega up for just a little bit, as the Red is actually 4 seconds away. So Locust is actually off of the rotation just a little bit, allowing BPS to get in on some of these items. Both of them, in fact.
Nice. He's so aggressive. No, it's one apiece there. 3-1 now. Who are you thinking, Jihar? You've watched everything now. Come on, you're the eye in the sky.
I mean, BPS, I was actually a little bit surprised he wasn't picking Airwalk more today. He's been having a pretty good day of it. And the fact that Locust just lost out on some of these items, it could go either way here, of course. But I think Airwalk is a toss-up for the overall prediction. It's going to come down to some of the other map picks.
I'd probably favor Locust on DM4, ZTN. Bravado, he's won a few games lately. Bravado, probably I would go with BPS, and then Skull with BPS. So yeah, it's going to be interesting games for sure.
Yeah, we're still noting that Locust has not played a single game online of Skull.
There you go. Yeah. Could have picked it, but I'm not. I'm okay on it. I'm not. I didn't want to. I didn't want to lose against somebody who hasn't played it. So,
I see what you mean. Yeah,
that's why I went with DM4.
That makes sense. All right, but Locust is taken on down. I mean, ever since BPS has gotten the steal for control here, he hasn't really let it go. He's half expecting Locust to get that red armor spawn, and even there, he was looking for it. But it's going to be a play up to the LG. Locust trying to defend the stairs, but ultimately having to leave, as BPS now 2 frags in the lead, is going to be spamming off against the yellow. Trying to go quiet here and find Locust.
That's a change.
Yeah. All right, so Locust will be up top, and he's taking a bit of attrition damage. So with this Mega coming up, BPS actually drops, kind of baiting Locust back in mid-map. And BPS is expecting this to turn into a fight, but he still gets the Mega for free. Locust actually backing off towards the grenades, pretty much giving up any chance that he had of getting in front of BPS for the red armor.
They're so good at defending the yellow from the little kind of slits in the wall there. Every time I do it, I just end up boring, so I don't try. All
right, but nicely done out of BPS here, able to get a relatively clean red armor. Still putting a bit of threat on the teleporter and looking for Locust as he moves across the rocket launcher. So well done on the damage. Doesn't turn into a frag just yet. That grenade nearly catching him in the face. 5 seconds to Mega, and BPS is taking enough attrition damage that he might have to give this one up, but he's still on top and could drop down at any moment. That's where Locust is looking for a way to move back in on the red, but they essentially trade places there, which is still better news for Locust. At least he's got 1 item.
It's kind of gone, the pace has slowed down a little bit there now.
And how, as BPS is very quickly getting back over to red, expecting a fight here from Locust, but Locust is waiting actually for the drop down instead for the more consistent LG damage, instead of just revealing his position with the rockets. So that worked out pretty well for him. I mean, this might be enough damage to keep BPS up against the wall here a little bit longer.
That was a nice play.
Great rocket out of BPS though. Locust didn't want to eat that one between the eyes as he was coming around it, and he's lost out all of his armor. The drop down is there, but no pickup for the Mega, and Locust is forced back over to the green. Great rocket. Yeah, it's some of these direct shots that are really saving BPS here. He's going to be out of armor, but then barreling around through. Oh no, but there's the red armor spawn. Locust might die here anyway, but now BPS is left with 3 HP, and there's not a whole lot for him to pick up. With the yellow armor pickup, Locust is now the larger stack on the map. There's a few more.
Shaft as well.
Yeah. There's a bit of time before the next Mega comes up. It's actually coming up at the same time as the red. It's a bit of a selection which one to go for, but Locust is looking for both if he doesn't mess up another rocket jump. Yeah, Locust's actual movement today has been a little bit suspect. I wonder what's going on there.
And there's the LG.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of the really just greatly unique things about the Red Armor spawn in Aerowalk is having the actual player spawn there as well.
Yeah.
You just have so many situations where, all right, I fragged him, but now he's got a free red. Or if you're just going in for the rocket jump after a frag and things get heated, then of course they're going to spawn there and be right in front of you. Of course. All right, but Mega taken by BPS. Still 3 frags in the lead. It's a bit of a trade between the items right now, and Locust just collapsing on him hard, but BPS defending like a champ. Having to defend against the Boomstick, though, trying to get some more health. 8 seconds to Red Armor, and I'm not sure if BPS is going to decide it's worth going in for this one. It's back over through TP. It's going to see him over at the LG. But yeah, back up at the top of the map. It's a lot safer for BPS to be here for the moment.
I'm getting dizzy looking at all the teleports.
Yeah.
Just spinning around.
Really conservative work out of BPS. I mean, that was a frag suicide. But 6 frags in the lead with 4 minutes left. I mean, this is still good news for him. And he didn't get complete... Oh. He didn't get totally blapped off the beginning of that. And Locust actually getting right back up on the red. It's going to be a nice double for him. And whatever happens now, I mean, that last frag is going to be the one to kind of set the pace here. But then again, BPS's spam rockets have been incredibly effective at keeping Locust relatively unstacked. Dev is saying that Locust is tilted. I'm not even sure what that would mean. he's definitely having to process at a very high rate here because yeah, BPS is being tricky with most of his movements. He's making a lot of ambiguous plays that net him at least one of the important items. And every time Locust tries to get close enough to just make it a down and dirty fight, BPS is able to throw out the defensive damage well enough to discourage Locust from that. But now there's a play for Mega and Yellow. Locust is going to need a little bit more rocket ammo, but here's cells on cells, blowing each other away. Yeah.
This is a great game.
Yeah, not the double or triple taps to the teleporter, but the quadruple taps with the rocket jump from Locust, making it very clean, and BPS doesn't even get the red armor jump. Locust wanting to leave the red armor up for just a little bit longer to get another frag off of it. So he's eventually just tempting fate by giving BPS a red armor, but he wants these frags more. Did he actually run out of rocket ammo there?
Yeah, 3 cells as well.
Well, it's really lucky for him then that BPS didn't completely shut him down at that point. But there's the play for red. Once again out of rockets. He's got plenty of cells now, though. Now only down by 1 frag. Again, good spam coming out of BPS. Really controlling the Mega platform well. Locust trying to hatch a Mega there. Could get him in real trouble. But here comes red. BPS is still up there, so this is Locust's chance to push in, and there it is. That'll type back up, getting a Locust the red armor. No red spawn for BPS. And BPS is stuck back over at the yellow. Oh, great damage out of the teleporter, but just cannot hold off against that stack. GBD calling GG. I mean, this is just the 1 frag up for Locust. And the shifts in control have been a little bit glacial in this matchup. But Locust is still taking a lot of damage.
Has VVD ever called it GG and it's been incorrect? I'm not sure.
First time for everything. But BPS is getting caught in a lot of these spawns. He's doing a lot of damage considering that he doesn't have the weapons, doesn't have the stack. His aggression off of the spawns, even when he's about to die, has been just phenomenal. Forcing Locust to back off from time to time for some of this health, but as it stands, he's feeding a lot of frags right now.
Maybe GG now.
Final minute, yeah. At this point, it's going to be tough to force the frags, get the right spawns, and prevent the slow spawns as well. And BPS has taken enough attrition damage here, and that's actually potentially worse for BPS. If he dies, then he could spawn someplace better and get a surprise attack off, but if he has to just like hunt and prowl around for these health packs, then as you can see, Locust is going to have no trouble paring him down. So that was what? Was it a 9 frag lead for a while?
Yeah, it was a good comeback there from Locust now, but yeah, BPS is gone.
Oh no, yeah, that's it. I could hear the screams from here, says Dev. He's able to take a few back here, but I mean, BPS was running with a really neat playbook for the bulk of the match, but Locust finally got literate. He was able to turn things back around for a 6-frag lead on Arroweye, but an incredibly close one, an incredibly tense one for the first map here under Locust belt.
GG.
Absolutely.
Skull. Wow, he's gone with the skull. I wasn't sure.
No respect. This is Locust's first game on Skull. So show him where red is. Oh, all right, we're not. Okay. He's just going to go right in for it.
Yeah, no, I got this should be interesting. I got spooked though when I picked Skull against Greco because I thought it would have been an easy game and it wasn't. So that's why I didn't pick it against Locust as well.
Jeez. All right, so here we go, getting into it. It's going to be Locust on red. So at least now he knows where that is. Good for him.
I'm going to call it BPS here.
I would be shocked and appalled if Locust took this one. But he's going to be looking for the next red here. He's low on health, going to have to take away yellow. Oh, zigzag UTV. That's neat. But BPS just, forcing that first frag on the suicide, actually.
A lot of damage.
That's
yeah,
gotta feel good. Yeah.
Coming.
BPS will need this next yellow. Oh, but a perfectly placed rocket. But good work off of the spawn there, as BPS is able to take a couple actual solid frags. And with the red coming back up, Locust is actually there on time, but just doesn't have the health to deal.
Oh, he's going for the X.
All right, didn't quite turn into the frag, but he nearly got it.
I think it would have been an epic axe skill there now.
Some people calling it BPS the mind reader, but he just needs to read your body. Doesn't care about your mind. It's more shallow than that. All right, so BPS is commanding the top of the map. Is he really just going to be like, all right, you don't know this map, so figure it out. I'm just going to wait here for you.
Frustrate the hell out of him.
I like that jump off the ramp. But 5 frags in the lead. Let's see if BPS can mess this one up as well.
He needs to send Locust out into the void. That will really send him over the bridge. With a full stack.
Let's see if Locust can get it. He's going to spawn at the green armor platform. Running back out here, but yeah, didn't know about that hole in the top of the map. It's going to be BPS dropping right down onto his face and giving him a solid teabag. Why did
I'm sitting here punching balls.
You fool!
Yes. Oh god. I can see though, because he's just close to taking out a map out of his pocket to see where he is at this stage.
Scratching it down. But there's the prevented Mega pickup. BPS catching a bad spawn, so Locust on red and Mega. Just looking for BPS around the corner. Coming back into the play for yellow, going, where did he go? Oh, you could go up there. Cool, noted. That's going to be red armor up in 3 seconds, and he's there early. Yeah, BPS didn't need to be there so early. So there's the pickup for Locust. Oh no. BPS is getting some tough spawns here. That's another spawn up at the green armor, and he drops down to the LG. He could take this frag back, but it's going to cost him. Yeah, Locust with the boomstick will be pretty dangerous here. And there's the play on the jump pad. Looking for another axe, but there it is. All right, things were looking a little bit hairy for BPS there for a second. Now he's got the timing on red again, and hopefully for him, he doesn't lose it. Nice. Locust is filling the window with rockets. But without any armor, I mean, BPS is going to be vulnerable. Again, he's here 5 seconds early for the red. I mean, Locust could show up and be a big problem. BPS killing himself. Locust getting free armor. And as soon as he can get some health, I mean, doesn't matter if BPS is here for the yellow or not. He's going to be in trouble. There it is. Oh, but he spawns yellow. Oh, and he's able to get the grab. But he's pushed out into the void.
That's a confidence boost right there.
Yeah. The lockdown is real from Locust. I mean, just his shots are phenomenal here, even though he's just doggedly chasing for every single one of them. But he's been able to maintain red timing. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been able to maintain red timing better than BPS has. Alright, but there's only 2 frags down. Make that, yeah, 2 frags down. As Locust is now the one here 5 seconds early for the red, but without any early options for BPS, he's going to be waiting for it. Nice. He's able to come back up top. And yeah, that jump pad is interesting because you can go like 4 different places off of it.
Yeah.
Didn't need to run around that corner, but that's now a 3 frag lead for BPS, but he's in trouble here. No armor. Could the boomstick do it? There it is. And it's quickly returned there by BPS's zone. Mega's going to be back up. Red's up as well. There's a spam. Nicely done by Locust. And even the grenades from BPS's own grenade launcher could be a problem for BPS.
Self-damage.
But he's back up to 100. 5 minutes in, and we're only 3 frags in lead here for BPS. He's got to be a little bit nervous.
Yeah, it's no gimme at the moment, especially if it stays like this later into the game as well. Like 3 frags on this map is not a lot.
Nice. Yeah, there's the rocket from Locust. He's looking for another one here, but BPS turns it right back around. BPS not with a great stack, though, but he's able to take Locust down as he's trying to go in for his own rocket launcher. And off these spawns, yeah, Locust is realizing, oh yeah, down at the bottom of the red room, there's not a whole lot there, but he's back through the teleporter. BPS waiting for him, and Locust whips out the rocket out of nowhere, able to take away the red. And get the mega as well, so there's a freebie. No armor, no mega for BPS. He's baiting it, though. Oh, what? All right. There was even like all that travel time for him to look up that whole way. BPS just couldn't outreact him there. Locust still able to get away with that red. Yeah.
I don't think he even knows where he's going. He's just killing him.
Yeah, exactly.
This is really risky here now because it's getting close. Like,
I'm starting to wonder if maybe you had the right idea. I don't want to lose a map against a guy who's never played it before.
yeah. I'm taking my fist slowly back out of the wall now. It's not a huge map. Like, it's kind of
no.
It's I suppose with somebody like that's good on airwalk as well, they probably pick it up a lot quicker as well. Like, he seems to have the timing on the items, and again, like, his aim is so good, so it's a tricky one. But BPS would really want to step on it if he wants to win this map.
Well, they are currently tied here, 11-11, with Locust able to get the frag as well as the mega. BPS trying to drop down on him. And yeah, this has got to be a wake-up call. 2 frags down. It's time to just start laying the tricks and traps against Locust, which should be doable.
Yeah. Beginner calls GG. I don't know. I think it's time for BPS to stand behind the telly and stuff at this stage.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think there'd be any shame in it either. if he gets the frags.
This dude can pick up. He's got the drop on Locust. He can't quite get through the teleporter. Yeah, Skull actually took a few notes out of Quake Champions' design book and has some door trims you can get stuck on. It's a very modern map.
Red. He gets the red as well. Fucking hell.
Locust is doing all right here. BPS is going to have yellow. And BPS is just going to want, you know, a couple frags in the next minute. And yeah, I wouldn't be mad about hiding either.
No, absolutely not.
There's Mega taken by Locust, so he's still got a hefty chunk of that red armor as well. So the chase is on. BPS getting nailed up against the wall, trying to run it back, trying not to collide with the ground either. Just barely avoiding that crater, but there's a perfect rocket out, and BPS is put back, almost put back into the void again. 3 frags in lead for Locust.
I thought BPS done a lot of damage on Locust there.
Yeah.
Because he seemed to connect him with 2 rockets, and maybe he just picked up the red then. Oh, wow.
It's got to feel good here.
Oh, wow.
BPS goes down. Gets a spawn right above the red as well. Doesn't want to be there. Doesn't want any part of this, and is just going to get taken on down completely. And now it's BPS getting caught from behind, and a bad spawn on the rocket launcher as well. And he's spawning like right on Locust every single time. These are like some awful, awful spawns. And it just keeps going.
Yep. I picked the right maps.
Yeah. I mean, just don't get spawns like this, pro tip. There we go. Finally a good one out of BPS. Doesn't spawn
But
right
I think
above
it's,
Locust at the Mega.
I haven't played the map that much, but it's a fun map. It's hard to hide on, or
Yeah.
you know, it's hard to kind of keep a defensive kind of thing. It's similar to Airwalk, but I think it's a fine map, like, so it's good. And like I said, playing it with kind of other people as well, it seems to be kind of open. And we've seen in this game here, like it's pretty fucking surprising to be quite honest, because
it is shocking. Yeah. I mean, on one hand, you don't need to know the map too much to go like, oh, he spawned in front of me, I should probably shoot him. I mean, that's not exactly rocket science, even though there are rockets involved. But no, I'm a little bit surprised that BPS maybe felt more comfortable than he maybe should have. Going, oh yeah, I could just run at him. But you want to use the fact that he hasn't played the map and be like, okay, I'm going to trap him at this teleporter. I'm going to trap him, you know, around this corner. We didn't see as much of that, but as it stands, it's going to be 27-12 in the end there, as BPS takes a bad string of frags, but really it was just those 3 in the lead that Locust needed to go on that streak. And now it's going to be up 2 maps for Locust.
Turn it around. I wonder what the third map would be. He'd probably go with CTN or DM4. CTN.
Alright. So Blood Run is going to be match point for Locust. Last chance for BPS to take something back.
I favor Locust here, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, but here we have it. Good luck to BPS for staying in the grand final. Otherwise, we're going to be crowning Locust here very, very soon. Where we're going to be seeing Locust get the pickup for Mega. Back out to red, and no damage taken whatsoever. That'll be the yellow in BPS's hands. And presumably LG, he's back in here actually after the LG pickup. So good play there for BPS, and he's able to do a ton of damage, knocking Locust out of the running.
Yeah, like a hot knife true butter there.
Yeah, even without the frag, just denying Locust that angle is so nasty, and it's going to give BPS mid-control. Locust with only a handful of health, and through the teleporter. Didn't quite have the reaction time that time, so first frag goes to BPS. No spawn in the middle for Locust, though. Nice, RJ. Red will be back up. Locust not really aggressing it too much at this point. That's going to make Locust's position a little bit ambiguous to BPS. He's going to catch him on the stairs, though. Neither of them were really expecting it, and they're both going to back off. Coming back into mid, Locust looking for a Mega or just a chance to get some cover, but he's not going to get either. Nice.
He's playing this well so far.
But he's leaving the Mega up potentially. It's going to be taken. 8 seconds to red.
Sneaky.
Good attempt with the LG, but that's still going to leave Locust on the grenade launcher as the red's coming up. BPS, oh my god, again, his shaft is just making it happen, so he's going to take as quick of a pit stop for the red as he can before trying to find a better angle against Locust. Could he find him on the staircase? No such luck yet. Yeah, so BPS is going to be staying quiet. Certainly he's knocked off that Mega, so he's coming back in here for it. But Locust dives in for the grab. There's the pickup. And BPS is going to be able to miss out on the red as well. Oh no, Locust actually went to the power-up room. Okay. I have to agree with Lolek here. This is kind of what I was hoping BPS would do on Skull, to be honest.
Yeah.
You're right, though. I mean, Skull is a smaller map. You don't have as many of these opportunities to kind of slow-boat it, but that was the recipe.
I think, like I said, with Skull, it was interesting because when I played Greco on it, I don't think Greco played it before. As far as I'm aware, I don't think he played it before. And it's a funny map in how, with no experience on it, you can, you seem to pick it up, not quickly. I wouldn't say quickly, but it's not a one-sided map, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think we've seen that there this evening as well.
That's what I've always loved about Blood Run. It strikes a great balance, especially here in Quakeworld with the Mega where it is. So BPS is able to take that frag back. 5-0. Locust is going to kill himself for that one. Oof. BPS really enjoying the spawn streak. feeling a little bit of vindication from Skull. And now even Locust spawning on that rocket launcher, a fantastic shot there.
Gives it the red.
Yeah, so Locust is out of there. He's gotten a steal, and that's going to be a vital one for him. That could lead to good things for Locust.
An important
BPS
steal, yeah.
is still expecting him to come around the corner, and he shows up just at the wrong time for BPS. It's good damage. BPS down to 15 HP, and even the boomstick could be a problem here. But this rocket work out of BPS is just so precise. Doesn't even look at him for that last one. Nicely done.
He has him MM. He's not happy.
Yeah. But the red's still taken. BPS won't have a huge stack here. He left the Mega up.
Yeah. Or did he? Did he go to collect health?
Yeah, that was a small window for Locust to actually push in, but of course he couldn't have realized that it was there. Oh, great grenade. It's going to give Locust the information he needs to. BPS getting stuck on the stairs. I'm just trying to defend this now. So he's going to lose out on the next red. He's going to lose out on Mega, yellow, all the above. And now Locust is on the run. But he needs to force these frags. He needs to force these spawns back in the mid. 12 frags to pick up, and there's still well over half of the map to go, so it's totally doable.
Yeah.
But unlike BPS, Locust hasn't been blessed with the spawn streak in mid-map.
Full control, full everything now.
But now Locust has
knows
got
where
to
he's going as well,
be able
yeah.
to track BPS down. He wasn't ready for that first shot, though. Got some good damage off the LG, but he certainly wasn't expecting to take a rocket to the face. There's BPS there. 2 seconds to ready. He's going to have to take a little bit of a break before collapsing on the rocket launcher. Nicely done. And Locust is like, what, that's it? That's it? No more? BPS gets all this shit for free, and I have to work for every frag?
Yeah, it can be frustrating on this map.
Oof. Nice dodging of these grenades. It doesn't give BPS any information either. Actually, that rocket actually helped out Locust by getting ahead of him to the teleporter. So BPS is going to be stuck in that corner for a second. The rockets are going to be real here, and yeah, so BPS, I think he fragged himself in that one by shoving Locust through the teleporter.
6 frags, 4.5 minutes.
Yep.
Oof.
That was a costly frag for Locust. He's going to need some recovery here. BPS gets away with the red. Is going to slow down Locust a little bit. He's actually pushing on through back to the rocket launcher. He's still acting like he's in control of this, and he wants to make these frags happen.
Risky with no cells, only 4 cells.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 frags between them, but Locust is still looking for the recovery. BPS is able to get away with that red, and now that he's sensing that, okay, Locust is on the run, he hasn't been able to get that health back. There's the yellow at least. This teleporter's not going to be trapped. It's going to be some free health for Locust. 6 seconds to the next red. And Locust is trying to get extra clever here, but he could just miss out. Good LG out of Locust, but the dance around the pillar is going to go to BPS. It's going to net him the red.
BPS has him on the back foot now. Nice.
He has to take a frag in kind of a weird spot, though, so he can't prevent the pickup of the yellow. It's going to give Locust a little bit more room to breathe, but he's running out of time now to make up these 6 frags. But he's able to completely catch BPS by surprise, take away the red armor. And that's so dangerous. I mean, that's all Locust needs to take this map back. But the rocket damage from BPS has been insane here, as Locust waits out for the yellow. Nice. That's going to be a nice double item for it. Locust doesn't even really need the red at the moment. He can wait it out. Wants the frag first. Can't quite make the jump. And again, Locust movement all day has been a little bit sketch. A little bit shady. 3 frags, just under that in terms of minutes. There's the RJ. All right, finally a good RJ out of Locust.
And a
Well
cell
done.
pack.
Yeah. And that is 1 frag now separating them. BPS caught on the stairs, and Locust is pushing it on forward. Those are the nervous times where you're running away, because you know if you jump, your opponent's going to know exactly which way you're headed, so you both kind of go quiet. All right, that'll be Locust now 1 frag in the lead. I mean, what a grind for Locust here. And again, he's
Yeah,
hardly
he was
had
minus,
a good... Oh, wow.
-3 or -2, wasn't it? It was a great comeback.
But now BPS making his own return fire here with this LG. BPS's lightning gun has just been saving him time and time again here today. Now 1 frag in the lead, 1 minute and 45 seconds to hold on to it. He's going to be clutching it close to his chest.
You pick that noise, the SSG noise, just gives everything away.
You go like, do I have SSG? Do I have ammo?
Too late.
Let's find out. And even a little bit of skittishness about picking up that Mega. But Locust is here. He's actually defending this platform. I love that position he took. The damage is dealt, though. And BPS gets another lucky string of frags here in mid. Locust has got to be cursing the RNG gods here today. I mean, it affects Blood Run more than it affects most maps. Oh, but BPS misses at the jump to the red. 1 minute and 4 frags. I mean, that's got to be the chance for Locust now. It's time for him to go ham. There it is.
Yeah, I don't know why he stayed there. He was so exposed sitting there.
There's no Mega for Locust, and he's got to be feeling frustrated about that. 31 HP, and he comes over the lip just to get caught. And once again, 5 frags in the lead for BPS. How many times have people in chat said GG? But yeah, that failed rocket jump from BPS had to be Locust's way back in, but he just didn't have a way to do it. LG on LG, BPS down to 68 health, but 28 seconds. Yeah, that's slow spawn territory for sure. And this will be BPS at least getting a map back up. You called out 3-1 before.
Yeah, 3-1. No, it's good to see as well. Though both players are firing on all cylinders. Like it's no easy feat to take a map from Locust on this map as well, especially after losing Skull. I think that's fantastic turnaround there from BPS. Really nice to see as well. We thought it was all over, but it's not. So roll on the 4th map. I suspect he's going to go with Bravado, which will be interesting for the Decider map if he wins it.
Well, it's interesting because, yeah, you did say 3-1, but you had also given this map to
DM2.
Locust.
He's going with
yes.
DM2.
yes. Could we see 5 maps?
Oh, yes. DM2. Oh, yeah. I can't wait to look. Can't wait to go back and watch the stream.
It was really fantastic. Here we go. Map 4 out of these guys. BPS trying to push it into number 5, but it's going to take a damn good play here. Fairly neutral start.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like I thought he would have went with Bravado, but he wants to win, which is like, not that he wants to win, but he really wants to win by picking DM2. So yeah, cool. That leaves DM6, DM4, and Bravado. So I suspect BPS will toss DM4.
Really? Okay.
Maybe against Locust. Bravado, Locust will probably toss Bravado, so we could see DM6 as the decider if it goes to a decider after this game.
Well, DM6 is almost as hard to grind as DM2 is.
Yeah, I think BPS is going to be a lot more sneakier on this map than Locust.
Yeah. Well, Locust is going to be looking for an opportunity to break out to Rockets here. It's going to be some play through the grates. BPS is able to make his escape, and yeah, that last rocket from BPS really prevented Locust from RJing forward. And by BPS's position, you could tell he was waiting for the rocket jump. He was like, all right, come at me. But BPS's aim was actually too good to make that reasonable.
I thought it was pretty brazen as well, because he didn't have that much health.
Yeah. And a great series of rockets there from Locust to pick up that first frag. And in DM2, that can be everything.
One frag can get you across the line.
Yep. So Locust is expecting an assault from BPS here, especially since Locust doesn't have red. It's about to get back red though, and a double Mega. So it's going to be a good state to know like how BPS is doing and how unstacked he is relatively. But BPS is able to sneak back there, and Locust didn't see it. We did, but BPS is going to be knocked on down. I'm not sure he wanted to drop down to the bottom level. Maybe he thought, okay, he's RJing back up. I could just like slip out beneath, but Locust dropping back down below as well. That didn't do BPS any favors. You don't have a lot of time to make decisions like that.
Absolutely.
All right, so BPS actually making a bit of a blitzy play here. That last rocket nearly doing it, and Locust almost getting knocked into the lava. But 2 frags up for Locust, and yeah, people commenting about how quickly this game of DM2 is going, but as soon as there's a frag on the board and things aren't tied up completely, then yeah, you're going to see some action.
BPS has such silky movement.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely been the graceful one today. Locust has been a little bit looser, as evidenced by that 1 rocket. Alright, so Locust is defending as hard as he can, but 3 minutes off, 2 frags up, and BPS is back around the corner. That was a good read from BPS, like he's going to be going for that armor now. That's when you can kind of sneak in and get the angular advantage, if just for a moment.
Will Locust sit at red Mega? I don't think so, but we'll see.
Doesn't really seem like his style.
No.
Not quite that patient, but he's trying to hide in a dark corner here. Can hear the other Mega get taken out. Just trading some shots here. Risky. Could get pushed into the lava there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got 35 rockets. All right, and another good read there from BPS. He chooses the right time to go across the corner. It's going to be a nasty fight either way. But
so
at least Locust,
he done great damage there. Like he got him down. He got knocked off all his red, and then he just jumps across and picks it back up.
But he's got to know now that, all right, I've got a yellow, so that's going to be enough to maybe make this fight happen. But there's secret red for Locust. It's going to take a pretty smart play by RJing back up for the play into the rocket launcher room, but BPS made that read as well. So Locust has gotten away with both of these fights, but BPS is definitely making the right calls. This comes down to, 1 or 2 rockets.
Still 5.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
It's plenty of time. He just needs 1 frag.
And this is where BPS really can't afford to slow things down too much. I mean, there's some level of waiting you have to do in DM2. Just make sure you've got red and a mega. But once you've got that, I mean, Locust isn't putting himself in the most defensive spot either. BPS realizing that can go back up to the back items and RJ for them. And maintain this chase a little bit. Locust is still daring him to show up at these angles. And BPS is.
He's blasting him out of it with the spam. He's playing good stuff.
BPS is put back in that corner again, but from the nail gun, he's actually able to turn it back around with the shoddy. And so Locust, I mean, this is where I would really be pumping the brakes, but I'm not going to tell Locust what to do. Yeah, usually the spawn from the nail gun is a death sentence, but BPS had the right read, had the right boomstick.
Oh.
And again, Locust kind of refuses to take the traditional defensive positioning here, which is kind of throwing BPS for a loop, but it still costs Locust some stack. Four minutes, and we could see this grand final end not with a bang, but with a whimper.
Yeah, he's plenty of time. He just needs to get a good stack and try and get the first rocket off. 4 minutes and 4 frags is nothing on the M2.
Yeah. Especially with Locust doing this. It's a familiar spot.
He's at the gate. I've been tracking VPS. Fantastic.
Of course he is. So I assure everybody the stream is still live. There you go, Locust moving the mouse just to make sure our video is not dead. We're good. And Locust is trying to stay nimble, but he's making a lot of sound, so BPS has got the right read. It could be the next rocket or a bit of shoddy, but Locust barely gets out of there and turns the frag back around against BPS.
It's so frustrating when that happens.
40 HP, not a shred of armor, and BPS, even after the rocket jump, just cannot get that last rocket in.
Yeah, BPS is tilted now.
Well, yeah. I mean, there comes a point where you can't wait forever for the next red and mega to come back up, so you got to try to get some damage done. And it's another thing about the fact that there's 2 megas and 2 reds here. It's like after a fight, you're not looking for like 25s or whatever. You're looking for the megas to recover on.
Yeah.
You're very often able to get them.
I heard an axe clink there, so
Yep.
I'm gonna call GG.
Yeah, but 2.5 minutes, 7 frags is huge on DM2. 1 frag is huge on DM2. I mean, even with BPS getting this, I mean, yeah, you can slow spawn, and depending on what side of the map Locust spawns on. Oh, actually, that's the worst spawn for Locust right now. He's trying to run it back. He's going to get catapulted across the map. BPS trying to go on the chase, and there's the shot.
What was it? A slow spawn? No, I don't think so.
It was slowish. It took a second. Locust gets caught. BPS is going, come on, nailgun spawn. And Locust doesn't slow spawn there either, but he's going back over to the red armor. Position you could. Oh my god, that rocket right out of midair. But at some point, BPS has got to go back for the secret red. 3 frags, 2 minutes.
It's terrible trying to push a player out at the telly. It's hard.
Yeah. I mean, coming up to this little alley here, which is really more of a shooting gallery, it's tough to get anything out of it. It's your best chance of doing damage in that room, but it's not easy. But yeah. BPS getting a midair rocket as Locust was jumping there, that is just so free. And now he's got double mega. Yeah, he's going to be at the TP. But he went through the teleporter a little bit early, so BPS is trying to catch him at, oh no! At the hardest jump of the map, of the game, of any game ever.
I think it's good to see though. Locust wants to win. He's doing the right things to win this map. Do you know what I mean? You know, it might be dirty, but it's for a player of his caliber. It's good to see. He wants to take this one home. So
BPS is trying to cover as much ground as possible, but really here on DM2, you get back over towards the yellow. You can kind of wait that out. Try to pressure your opponent into going through the teleporter early, but Locust is going to be here. It's going to be a fight in big. The rockets are a little bit off, and Locust takes the frag back, so with 38 seconds left, stack or no stack, Locust will be able to take this map. So, did you really think that BPS was going to lose Arrowwalk, lose Skull, and be able to take away Blood Run?
I didn't think he was going to lose Skull at all. That's an absolute certain. But, yeah. Look at this, he's pointing the life out of him. Like,
yeah.
I guess the frag.
Where were those rockets the last fight? Okay, there we have, but with 2 frags between them, and actually a pretty big body count for a DM2. Yeah, that'll be it. Locust taking DM2, taking Claustropolis, and taking the grand final of the Quakeworld Dual Showdown Pro League.
3-1. I called it.
Yeah, you did. Well done. Not the 1 I would have expected, not the 3 I would have expected, but there it is either way.
Yeah, completely. I wouldn't have expected ZTN for BPS, and I would not have expected him to lose Skull or DM2. Yeah. So there you have it. GG's.
Absolutely. So congratulations, Locust. Taking €250. Same as Barisi taking the Casual League a couple weeks back. Fantastic stuff. You can, of course, check out all the results on Quakeworld's own Liquidpedia at wiki.quakeqhlan.org. It's where BPS has been throwing all the neat info, and big shout out to Mig as well for keeping everything nicely updated. But man, Lord Lame, congratulations on your own 3rd place win. That netted you €60, so that's a good dinner for 1.5.
That'll be a few points.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, no, it was fun. It was fun running it, but again, big shout to BPS there. He was definitely he put everything together, the wiki and stuff like that, and everything else and all. So it was it was cool to run, and GG's. Hope everybody enjoyed. And again, thanks to yourself, Shahar. Wonderful streaming as usual. Always great to watch. Always great good analysis and everything else and all. So yeah, thanks very much for that.
I appreciate the kind words for sure, but being able to watch these games is always worth its weight in gold. And once again, congratulations to you, to Locust, to BPS, and everybody who played in the Amateur League as well. There's going to be more Quakeworld stuff coming up. I mean, it always seems like BPS has got something in the works. He's a busy guy, but he makes time for the scene, for the community, and all I can do is respond in kind. So thank you again, Lord Lame. Any last words there?
GG's and good night.
Couldn't have said it better myself. I think we'll leave it at that. So everybody out there in Streamland, have a good one. Have some great games out there. I'll probably host Urban Zone if they're still alive. If not, we'll find something to do. But catch you next weekend for DreamHack Winter. See everybody there.